Hi there. Good evening, if evening it be. How are you doing? Today we are here to not play Elden Ring, amazingly. That's been a while, huh? Now the plan tonight is Ghost Trick, which is a Capcom game, which mostly written by Shu Takumi, which is the Ace Attorney guy, and I'm very excited because I've always meant to play this one. I know a little bit about the very in beginning of the game. I feel like at some point I must just have like started to watch someone play it and then be like, oh no, wait a second, I'm going to want to play this myself. So I don't know much, but I know a little bit. But I'm excited to learn more. Hello. 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 Yeah, Ghost Trick, yes. I saw an analysis of this game, so unfortunately no spoilers, so I'll probably be very quiet as far as lore is concerned. I appreciate that. Because, like I say, I don't know much at all, and so given that it is a mystery game, I'm assuming it's going to be along the same sort of lines. It's not going to be the same concept as Ace Attorney, but the same sort of deal where once you've played it, you've played it. And so you can't, like, the puzzle solving, the mystery solving is the meat of the game, so if you've already done it, then it's done for you. So yeah, I would appreciate if you would not, if we keep the spoilers on a lockdown. Yeah. The cat's feeling better. I'm glad to hear that. I am glad to hear that. I know nothing. Bit of relief from last game. Yeah, no kidding, Darkus. Finally, you're not responsible for my well-being pretty much all the time for 4 hours. Okay, so one thing to be aware of, I did get myself COVID vaccination yesterday, and I seem to be doing pretty well today, but I am lethargic, so we're going to see how this goes. If it gets to a point where I'm just like, man, I'm going to fall asleep right here, then we may wind up ending a little bit early, but, like, otherwise it should be just fine, I assume. So, yeah. Get vaccinated, lads. Yeah, do it. Do it. It's very important. I wanted to get vaccinated early on, not early on, but, like, early enough where stuff for Halloween coming up, I will no longer, it'll have gotten into the system. I hear it takes about 2 weeks. I don't remember. I didn't check. I don't know. Let's just go over here and play a game, huh? Let's go over here. It's going to look weirdly empty. Warning you, it's going to look weirdly empty. Look at this. What is this? The background's blue. What is this? All right. I just fired up the program just enough to make sure that OBS could see it, but I didn't do anything else. So if anything's broken, we're going to find out together. Okay, well, there we go. There we go. It has figured it out. It technically didn't pop up in time to show you one screen, which was that protagonist man with his butt in the air, much like the thumbnail is today. So, there you go. My gosh, it's clean. Where are the prawns? Sharky, you forgot the prawns, I think. The bear prawns are still there. Yes, they are. The bear prawns aren't going anywhere unless I figure out a better interface that I want to do down the line. They get to hang out. It's true. I want to get mine this week while the cat feels better because caring for him has been exhausting enough. Yeah, that's a good call. That is a fair point. It's tough to time these things. They are eternal. They are. It's true. The stream is a little bit below the top of the blue border, but I think it's fine. You're right. It is. Well, let me just fix that. Look at this. Look at it. We fixed it. Kinda. There you go. That's probably about right. That's probably about right, I think. All right. The bear prawns came from a stream out of time. They escaped the timeline. They did. They did. They are eternal, as you say. Okay, so I heard this was a game where you could play one on a controller, but it doesn't look like it actually wants me to do that. So that's just as well. I think I'll try with mouse and keyboard. And if it turns out I'm not supposed to do that, I'm not supposed to do that. Okay. Okay. All right. I can fix this. I can fix this. Type 1, type 2, type 3. Type 3, that one. Okay. Can I actually? I can! Now the controller works. Great. Good. I can check the controls from the options screen. Well, that sounds great. Select details while connected to the network. Notice it? Yeah. This game uses autosaves. You and everybody else. Look at that. For a second, I thought the number at the top said 19, and I was like, what is wrong with your clock? Okay. Can you hear it okay? Some music just started in. How's it sound? I think it's a point-and-click sort of game, but I'm not sure. Probably, but it seems like the controller, they were leaning on it pretty heavy there, so. Music audible, great. Is it too loud? Who knows? Let me know if it is. Music popping, it sure is. Let's see here. Language English. Cool, cool, cool. Looks like subtitles are not a thing. Who knows, maybe it's full voice. I don't actually know. Great. Extras has an exclamation point on it. Why is that? I don't know. We're not going to worry about that right now. We're just going to new game it. It's a bit loud. I can believe that. All right, how about we just crank this down to like You know what? Instead of that, why don't I fix it on the in-game? Why don't I fix it in-game? It's actually kind of loud for me, too. Whoops. Uh-oh. You still there? Okay, good. I may have killed it. Are we still here? Hang on. I'll fix the sound in the meantime. Okay, good. So what happened there was I tried to click back onto the game, and instead I clicked down the browser window that has the stream in it. Great, we're alive. We're alive, that's excellent. Okay. Maybe like that? Is that good? I do like this song, it's good. We are alive despite it all, indeed. Okay. This sounds pretty good to me. Hopefully it sounds okay to you as well. Alright. Just let me know if the balance is still a little bit wonky. We can work with it as we go. But anyway, Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. Let's get in there. Ooh, it turned red. Very ominous. Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. But no date? Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. She has a chicken thing coming out of her head. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. That's a very long gun. Very impressive. Almost as impressive as his nose. Now, I'm not just the kind of guy who can stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. Is it that you're dead? Is it by any chance that you're... Yeah, look at that butt. I'm already dead myself. You sure are. Great. This has got to be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? Such a dignified way to go, too. Okay. So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this... This is no time to be lolling around dead! You're gonna overcome death with the force of will? You're the only one who can save her! Are you sure about that? Whoa, look at that. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Man, check out my shades. And my hair. Wow. I have quite the look going on here. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Cool, I'll do that, thanks. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Is that what that is? Look, the best way to understand is just to try it. First of all, try moving your soul with... Okay, I've done it. Next, move your soul across... Well, look at this. I got like a soul tentacle. Move your soul across to connect with the core. I've done it. Congratulations! Now you're a railway sign. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So, what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Just like every dead person. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Crossing gate. Raise! I did it! Oof! I sure showed him. Oh, that's actually a two-hander gun. That's why it looked so long before. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work, a ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead, the ghost trick. A ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press X. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Now she gets shot in the back. Hooray. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with Ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Okay. Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. Great. I'll do just that. Looks like we got... I don't know what that is up there. This here's a guitar for sure, though. I can strum. I see a guitar, then, is it? Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. Is that what that thing is on the left? But I guess I can't reach chords that are too far away. Yes, my soul's quite puny with its tendril. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Boing. Let me try that again. Who's there? I've been shot. I've been killed again. Hold it. Well, she's slightly further away now. That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Huh. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. For example, let's see, what chord is close enough to possess from here? My own body, but that seems like it's not gonna work out. I guess all there is me. Look at that smug smirk. No time to be picky, I got a woman to save. I like your attitude, it's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Okay, I did it. All right, now we'll set time in motion. Okay, go ahead and try X. Nah. I'm too dead to do anything. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. I am a non-living thing right now. Excuse me. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You gotta be kidding! My face is turning cubist. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? Meanwhile, she's been shot. If you want to nickel around, you can move the screen. Can I? Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Man, the tutorials in Capcom games are so, like, the meta's right there on the face. Give it a try. Use that to move it. Okay. Hey, there they are. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And then she got shot. Oh no, she's died. Oh no, she's fallen over the edge. And he's bowing. Great. Good job? Question mark? Okay. Phone. How come I don't have bullet holes in me? Out of my way! Oh man, so rude. Also, why is this man's skin actually blue? Is he just so... You kill enough people and eventually your skin just goes all sallow? Is he actually a vampire? Yeah, just take your sweet time about it. I'm sure whoever's on the other end doesn't mind. It's done. I'm on my way. And off he goes. Hey! What a graceful landing for me. Why did you even come over here to bow to my body? Why was that necessary? In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... It's the Pixar lamp. It's genuinely the Pixar lamp. Hello there, how are you feeling? Okay. Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Oh, ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. And still are, because you're a lamp. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Then why didn't we do it to the woman about to be shot? That seems like it might have been useful, although maybe it would have just distracted her. To do it to the guy with the gun. Whatever, it's fine. I should probably catch up on chat, huh? It's a weird time to do it, but like I don't know if there's going to be good times. She does have a chicken thing out of her head, huh? She does. Title drop. Roll credits. That's the whole game. Unfortunately, he's passed away. Hello, lamp friend. Lomp. Yes. It looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. I mean, you did inhabit your own body, so what were you expecting? She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true, for now. For now? What are you suggesting? Time powers as well as ghost powers? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? You're saying to the guy who is currently lying here like a discarded piece of trash, but fair enough. But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. That sounds awkward. Possess you, huh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Great. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her, but I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on its invitation anyway. Got nothing better to do. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point, because I'm discarded like trash. Trick time. XXX. Excuse me? Huh? That thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head, except at this point it's you talking in my head, so where does that line... Whatever, it's fine. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices, and what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Also, apparently I don't get to think to myself. Like, there's no internal monologue. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. And L1 is your ticket in. Okay. The best thing to do is try it. L1, huh? Guess I'll press it. I tried earlier, it didn't work. What if I try and trick again? It does nothing. Okay, ghost. I'm a ghost now. But I can't get to the lamp because he's not being cooperative, so I guess let's go to this thing. It's a door. Can I actually leave the ghost world? I cannot. We're doing a thing right now. Okay. Stop sign, cone, traffic cone. Can't quite get to the phone. All right. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? I can't help it. What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding cot, it looks like I can unfold it. And to perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Oh, okay. This time, circle is your... Oh, circles your ticket out of the... I see, okay. Well, good luck. We're counting on you. Huh? Who's this we? Whoops. Flag. Fan turn on. Okay. Well, let's try unfolding the cot. I did it. Okay. Does that mean I'm actually... Yeah, I've locked in. I can't turn on the fan now. Well, hopefully it doesn't matter. Great. Huh. That's funny. What is? Oh yeah, that does look different. She's glowing a little bit better than me. My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. I'm very stinky. That's because you're stinky. Special. You're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, huh? Anyway, not answering that question. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one. Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? We've been over this. Nothing, but okay. Nothing, because I already tried that, remember, and nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah, what's that? Why don't you try it and see? Okay, don't mind if I do. Ghost mode. Ghost mode. Ugh, that doesn't look healthy. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? It looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. She's dead. Unconscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think on it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. That was the first thing I said in this game. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh, sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Okay, that sounds fairly arbitrary, but I wonder if it's because in Japanese, 4 is the number of death because it's pronounced the same way as death. I wonder. Maybe. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. Okay, that seems a little arbitrary. And she's still well within that time limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. That's a convenient explanation. Going into a Shu Takumi game and now he doesn't have to make sense anymore. This is going to get wild. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. Why did your laugh fade in like that? Rewind time. Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, it's the autosave symbol. 4 minutes before death. And so now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. 7:01 p.m. Zone D something crater. 4 minutes before death. Wake up, are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. That would appear to be the case. So apparently I wasn't killed by a gunman? Who are you? It's Gunman. If he just shot her instead of posing, it probably would have worked out pretty well for him. Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Oh no, and this is when I woke up. Who are you? Some sort of a hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all last traces of Temsik left in this country. Temsik? It's Kismet backwards. Does that matter? Is that relevant? Temsik. Left in this country. Temsik? What in the world is that? Beats me, I just do what I'm told. All I know is, you got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. Okay. Point taken. So long as no ghost is haunting this place with a will to destroy me, you're certainly dead. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. How many times can I pose with this gun? So long, sister. Okay, and there's the thing I did. Oof, yes. So apparently that part happens automatically. And then the guitar happens automatically. So all this was correct, essentially. Hold it! A shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Nearsighted Jigo. He doesn't have any glasses. You'd think he would, invest in some. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Apparently we're on the same wavelength here. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future! And then I get to do something about it, maybe. Nope, she's dead again. I have managed to not do anything. How many times are we going to go through this? And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. Okay, cool, thanks. No! It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks, just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, huh? Ghost and then trick. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Well, that sounds pretty miserable for the person on the receiving end of the shotgun. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Great. Soul. So this is 4 minutes ago, huh? Fine, I get that. Wait a second, am I currently possessing where her body will come to lie eventually? That's inconvenient. But what am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in, then. Cool, thanks. Convenient that you're inside a... Alright, ghost. Ghost. Okay, now we're in you. Alright. Exit ghost mode. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You had better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Who are you? Okay, that's still going on up there. Maybe if we don't watch it, instead continue to attempt to get up there? No? Time is passing. Well, I'd like it if it didn't. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side, eh? The sand on the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Okay. Up you go, then. Ghost mode. Okay, so we got mannequin. Mannequin has nothing I can do. Tire roll, okay. And I can't reach anything else, so I assume that's what we're trying to do here. Oh, wait a second. What if I fold this guy up right? I know, I'm not supposed to be wasting time, but I'm wasting time. Turn on. Is this helping? Am I helping? Okay. Now I can go over to this flag, right? I can't go over to this flag, though! I can't go anywhere! My reach is too puny. Okay, cool. Turn off. This is nothing. I have accomplished nothing. This was an absolute waste of time. Great. Well, she's going to die again. And I have no one to blame but that guy with the gun. I was about to say myself, but of course not. Tire. Roll. We're rolling! Okay. Great. I did that. Now I can go here, and I can open up this refrigerator. Great. And there's a blender. Cool. Click. How's it going up there? Where are you? What sort of a hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temzik left in this country. What in the world is Temzik? Nobody knows. Okay, so time only passes whenever the thing comes up that says time is passing. All right, that's good to know. Her time's running out. Oh, no. Okay, so we got to close the refrigerator. And we got to go over to the mannequin and then to the blender. I guess I can turn on the blender? That doesn't do anything. Okay, so I need to get... there. Okay. So we turn on the fan again. Right, we turn on the fan again, right, see? And that'll... Oh, because the blender's already on, so now the fan gets caught in the... Okay. Darn. If I'd hopped into the flag, it would have taken me up. There's timing elements! Timing's important, too, when it comes to ghost tricks. Is that a fact? You can press L1 and X anytime you want, so keep an eye out for L1 even when you're manipulating. So I can press L1 at any time as long as it's on the screen, huh? Well, I feel like she's about to get shotgunned again, so let me catch up on chat again. Oop. I'm just a lamp, don't even worry about it. Redacted is a special boy. You're special, especially stinky. Temzik is an important word. Let's remember it. Gee, I sure hope this wrecking ball doesn't fall down on me. Ooh, this reminds me of that old Flash game, Haunt the House. I don't know Haunt the House, but yeah, I believe it. Nobody's questioning this lamp just spinning around. I mean, I'm dead. What do you want from me? So once you get the blender and fan going on at the same time, that's your chance. And the people upstairs are not paying attention, because one of them is about to die and the other one's about to kill. Okay, anyway. You have to be able to move to the flag then. You just have to find the right timing. But meanwhile, you've ruined it, so... Oh, okay, I get to try again. Well, that's nice. Okay, cool. Fan turn on. And then we move to the flag. Haha! Now I'm in the flag. And the flag turns over here. And gets ripped up by the blender's off! How dare you with the blender being off? Okay, so turn on blender. And then switch back to the flag. The fan has given up the ghost. Okay, I mean, I didn't even think about that as I was saying it, but yes. Fan on, go to flag. This little chunk of sand here is incredibly resilient against my efforts. Okay, so I'm up here now. So long, sister. Just a few more steps, hope I make it in time. Okay. Time is passing. Okay, but I need to get to the... Huh? The music has stopped. Just in time for... Oh, so that still happens! That part of time still happens, so I'm technically paradoxing myself right now. Okay, so I was in the guitar when he got shot, but now I'm also in the bike. Now is your chance to change your fate! There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Trick time! Boo. Okay, bicycle pedal or bicycle ring. Probably bicycle ring, I would think, right? Bicycle ring. Yeah! Very surprising. You have shot the bike. Well done. Damn it, what's going on here? Nearsighted Jigo never misses as long as the target is within point-blank range. And off he goes. At a patient walking pace. It looks like you made it in time, just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Now, just now, her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Fate changed! Whoa! Wow, she stumbled on one foot all the way up to the edge there. That was impressive. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! That looks like something I can probably do something about. The bridge is up! Trick time! Okay. Ghost mode. What do we got here? Absolutely nothing, so let's get pedaling. Let's get pedaling! Wait, thought bubble. You said her fate was changed, but it looks like she's still in the same predicament. I said her fate was changed ever so slightly. I guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all, with the wrecking ball, probably. There's been some foreshadowing. But there isn't much time left. Depending on what you do, there is still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure now. No, of course not, but still, if you ever feel like you want to start over, just tap R1 before time runs out. Although, you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out, too. Great. You might learn how to stop the death from happening by watching the death. Just watch the death. What could be bad about watching the death? All right, I'll keep that in mind. But right now, I better go after those two. I'm doing it. I did it. Okay, ghost mode. You can hop up here. We can lower this lever, or we can extend this ladder. Well, let's try and lower the lever. Oh, hey! Isn't that convenient? He was saying something, but I don't know what it was. You hear something. No comment? Right, well, I wonder what he was saying up until the point that I did that. I'll never know now. He's saying, okay, something. Extend that ladder. He didn't notice. Retract. I don't want to retract. I want to go to this street light. Wrecking ball. Claw. There we go. That's what we needed. Anyway. Bonk. Right, well, that worked out. Maybe don't. Okay. Oh, there he is. I was expecting her to get bowled over by that as well. But it worked out okay for Chicken Lady. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone? Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. Mr. Danger. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. Fate averted. Hooray. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. This looks like the reset thing. Pixel rain. When I came back to the present, it was raining. So wait, is my body up top or downstairs? You didn't have the opportunity to kick me down this time, right? I'd saved the life of the stranger now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Gesundheit. A stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, what's a Temzik? Why was I killed? Okay, your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in Ray of Light in the Darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it? You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually. I don't know my name. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? The way that you said some of us suggests that you're also a dead person, probably? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? My face is doing the thing again. When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. My own, probably. And whose life may that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use the ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Fair point, I guess. Why a desk lamp, anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. Can you use your powers on my corpse, then? You're kidding! You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently there's nothing I can do to change that, but just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate right up until the time of my death, and until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Okay. Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death as well you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her. Get in tight. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Presuming you do that. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. Some kind of court record, you might say? That's a very good idea. Press L2 to review a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. This definitely has some Ace Attorney elements for sure. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Updated the phone book. The phone book. All right then, I wish you good luck. Great. Trick time, apparently. Let me have a look at this. Me, the mystery. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. Red-headed target. Nice name for her. A woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with my powers of the dead. Ray of Light. He calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. Hunter in the Dark. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo, but I thought Hunter in the Dark was cooler. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Do you count as a sniper at that point? I'm not sure. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident, also known as the powers of the dead. Wait a second. There's a phone book up there. Phone book. Junkyard. The place where I lost my life. It appears to be a junkyard on the outskirts of town. Here I met Ray, who taught me about my powers of the dead, and a red-haired woman who might have information about my death. And apparently I can learn the phone number. Oh, that's the phone number. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. How are you doing? Bye. Ray can't use his powers on your corpse to help. No, there's a reason. I'm not saying what it is, but it's not arbitrary. Okay, cool. Got you. All right, ghost mode. So I should probably try and check in on that, shimmy? Not check in on that phone if I can. All right, shimmy. Let's get some shimmying done. Whoa, that's some good shimmying. Okay, I'm here now. I'd better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. I feel like if she wanted to get out of the sneezing in the cold rain, she could probably just, like, get up or something, but it's probably fine. Open umbrella, how about that? Are we actually going to get her out of the rain with this? Apparently, yes, we are. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself. I mean, that's less remarkable. And then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers! That's gotta be it, clearly. Are you now going to try and pick up the umbrella with your brain? Okay, you're not. That's just as well, probably. Okay, but I'm in there. I guess this is convenient. Hey, the phone I said I was talking about maybe wanting to try to get to. Okay, stop here. Stop. Ghost mode. Can't do it. Why is my body down here? How did this happen? There's a cat now. It appears to be a mundane cat, despite the light effects. Cool, thanks. But the thing where he kicked me down here never happened. But seriously, what in the world just happened? How did you notice that? What's this? Some kind of note? Okay, but can I read it? Okay. I want to see that note. I wonder what I wrote in it. Hopefully it's not just a shopping list or something. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Should I check it out? Do I have to inhabit the note? I have to inhabit the note. Very good. I shall examine it. Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? I don't remember anything. I said that already. No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... Even more importantly, what? I've been shoved in a pocket now. This is very ignominious. Uh-oh. Huh, I didn't get the chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from. Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert their fate, didn't a telephone call come in around this time, too? Oh, yeah, my face. Yes, I remember this. It was like a couple seconds ago. Okay, a few minutes ago. This is another thing it has in common with Ace Attorney. It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call? Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. Sure, I can do that. But it does seem like you should probably tell me before I possess the telephone, but what can I say? And then I saw him. Right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Watch it be me. Oh, wow. Look at this guy. What is it with all the blue-skinned people being like murderers and murder adjacent? Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. Fa ha ha ha. Clink. His eyebrows just go straight onto his head as hair. So that's him, huh? The man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be telephones, probably. The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines, of course. Say what? I've done all I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me. I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and to find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning, I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. This guy is slowly turning into Solid Snake, by the way. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Great. Junkyard. Sis1729. You got a new phone number. Okay, well I guess I should probably go over there, huh? Probably. Shimmy! Meow, meow, meow. Redacted has so many tricks, you have no idea. A trick for every occasion. Blue Bartholomew, the nose is powerful. Please, Bartholomew would never kill someone through a phone line through an assassin. He would just persistently try over and over to kill them himself. And so the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Illustrations. 7:02 to 7:31 p.m. Clear Chapter 1. I've done it. Great, I did it. And I got a song 4 minutes before death. And I got a picture of that guy I squished. I guess I will save, yes. Continue, yes. Great. Chapter 2, 7:31 p.m. So we've got until dawn, I assume? Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. This is just a review of Chapter 1, you understand, because I have no guarantee that you just hit continue instead of just, like, quitting for a while and coming back to it years later, because unlike me, you have all the time in the world. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting, it's all so sudden, I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Look at that guy on the right. He looks fancy. Wow, he is fancy. Yes, if what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. I like his little keyboard. Why did he slap it? It's so unnecessary. A 3D render of her. Great. Yes, but I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself, even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. Ha ha ha! What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins, and what's more, that red-headed woman is another one of their targets. That file the old man has, maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead, which is a weird way to refer to her. Updated the phone book. Great, thank you. What did you update, exactly? Ah, luxurious parlor. A mysterious room. The mysterious old man who stole my life and his equally mysterious underling are hanging out here. The room appears to be equipped with many mysterious devices. And then we got... He wants me to find the truth behind the mysterious things happening in this town tonight. And then we got this guy, Eyebrowed Villain, the man who gave nearsighted Jigo the order to kill. He's probably behind my death and the red-headed woman's death too, but his motives are unknown. Masked Muscle Man. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machines in the strange room expertly, and then he slaps them. They have a strange relationship, him and the machines. Okay, cool. So, ghost mode. I could dial the telephone, or I could just go over here and examine the file like I said I would. Dang it! No one ever lets me examine things. Hang on, what is he saying? Yes. How much longer, my good man? We are charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Yes. But confound that Jigo, I say. Every year his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. Well, it got very short just now. It got extremely short all of a sudden. He'll get coal in his next pay envelope, confound it! Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir? Great, well, let me examine this file. It seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. My timing is terrible. What? Great Scott, did you see that? The file, I say, the file reared up and snapped at me, my good man, and it bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. Bah, that's not what I'm talking about, man. Lynn, huh? So that's her name, is it? But this file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Was I even literate when I was alive? I have no idea. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? Dang it, I missed my opportunity again. Slap. Huh. Oh, no. This is not a good outcome for me. Slap. It's a reversible table. Ingenious. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Those grapes are bigger than his hands. Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly, and the only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here, but where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Lamp. Projector operate. Okay. Or I could go to lamp, or I could... my pseudopod is so puny! Okay, projector it is then. Take that, why don't you? Not wanting to think about the job, eh? Well, I'm gonna make you. Egad, man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Bah! Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case. I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Slap. It's me! I'm dead! Hey, that's... Yes. Sissel. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Sissel? My name is apparently Sissel. Yes. It's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. I mean, he's dead already. Why are we having this discussion? Sissel. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, huh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? Nothing good, it seems. Flap. And I've been relegated back to the ceiling. We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Now. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. Ha ha ha! Now. Infinitely regenerating grapes, that's convenient. One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. And another thing. There seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Okay, fair enough. Did this thing update again? Her name's Lynn. Yeah, there you go. Do I have any names for these guys yet? Not yet. He's planning to carry out a deal with me tonight, but I don't know the details. A deal with me tonight, but I'm dead. How is that going to work out? I guess we don't know yet. Great, anyway, how are you doing? I love this game's story. I can't wait for you to experience it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to solve crimes with my ghost tricks, but I'm too dummy thick, and the clap of my ass keeps alerting the killers. Name drop. This game is full of really normal names. Sissel's being one of them. Sissel's an extremely average normal name. So normal. Extremely normal. Now then, we got lamp, file. I can't actually operate the file, though. It's been locked away. Which means I can't really get anywhere but back to the projector, right? Which means I guess I need to project again. So, project away. Can I then, escape to somewhere else while it's on? Oh, painting. Painting. Now I'm in the painting. Where is your head, man? I told you I don't wish to see this face. My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. I can't pause it. I can't go ghost mode right now, but I'm in the painting, for whatever that's worth. Oh. Now I'm in the gym down here. These guys murdered me, and now they're targeting the redhead, whose name you already learned. Thank you very much. What kind of connection did we have with each other? Okay, what's up? I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. With paintings spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters. They really wanted these guys to be as British as possible without, but also being blue people. My apologies, sir. The room was completed recently, sir. We are still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes, I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? Great question. I'm gonna haunt the heck out of your fruit. Haunt that fruit! Haunt it, fruit! I can't do it. That's very disappointing. This guy doesn't have a core. This guy doesn't have a soul. Control panel operate, rather. And I can't really go anywhere else, so I guess we're doing that. Let's do it. The panel has slapped back. Ah, the phone's back. Great. It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Egad! Is that me? Did I do this? It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah! The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir. What? Lynn? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tango to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Lynn's in danger again. That would appear to be the case, yes. Which means I gotta go back to the phone, doesn't it? Yes, indeed you do. This is one step ahead Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? I don't know what voice Tango should have. No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division. Bah, no, man! Now you're even getting one step ahead of me! We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott, now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead! I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead! Apparently. Can I go through the phone now? Trace complete. I've done it. Lynn's apartment. I'm just using this ghost power situation to just creep all up on Lynn. It's great. It's very healthy. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay. Lynn, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Nice way to word it. Right, well, I should probably look at this new location, huh? New location. Lynn's apartment. Lynn's home. A hitman is waiting here, sent by the mysterious old man. Let's go haunt the heck out of it. All right. Dial that telephone. Lynn's apartment. Zorp. Off I go. There's a dog here. There's a dog here. Is it dead? Did you kill the dog? The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Oh, hey, there's somebody here. It looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And also a dead dog. Comment on that, why don't you? Thank you. And an even unluckier little doggy. The poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about the situation, and fast. Okay. But there isn't a time thing going yet, so I guess I don't have to be that fast about it. We got a folding umbrella, we got door which can open, we got dog. I can go 4 minutes back from dog death. Okay, got it. Well, let's try opening this door first. The hitman did not notice. He was too busy eating whatever that was from over there. Okay, well, what about the folding umbrella? Oh, hey, what? That nearsighted Jigo is really losing his touch. It looks like the title of head of the Hitman division will soon be mine. A pro never takes his eyes off his prey. That's the secret to getting promoted. Also, I have glasses where he didn't. What is this fool mumbling about sitting there stuffing his face with donuts? But never mind that. I'd better rescue that poor little lady. And that poor little doggy, too, of course. That does seem important. Extend. I did it. Retract. I've done it. The hitman doesn't care at all that I've done these things, and I guess that's fine. Alright, cool. It's probably time to haunt a dog, but, how are y'all doing? Not as grapes, they're alive. You can't possess living things. Oh, good point. That's a good point. The mystery of me. The mystery. The Mr. Me. Redacted dog name. No! Dead dog, 0 out of 10. Woof, woof. Those are huge, thin donuts. They are. They're weirdly huge and thin. I was thinking the same thing. Anyway. Dog time. Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course, do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This screenshot right here, shutakumi.jpg. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are, presumably, the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see, the dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Oh! There's no time to lose! Miss Camila! My Miss Camila's in trouble! You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile! Wait, it's Missile? It's Missile. Okay. No, I know I didn't do Ace Attorney on the channel, but Missile was absolutely... There was Missile the dog in Ace Attorney. Is it the same Missile? But that was a police dog. Couldn't be. It's another dog. Another little dog named Missile. It's a coincidence, probably. Whatever. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. You sure are. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories, particularly of their dogs. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camila! Miss Camila! My Miss Camila's in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her, but I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doxy. Doggy, sorry. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save this his life. I know I've been misreading a lot of stuff tonight, but that actually just says time to save this his life. Updated the phone book. Rewind time. Save Missile. It's very important that I save Missile. Even if I can no longer talk to him when he's alive. I don't know how it works with dogs and ghosts. Let's see. First of all, I better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me. I followed you. You brought me with you, one or the other. It looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, huh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay. First, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camila. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. It's the same person, probably. Unless it's the person over there tied up. I don't know. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Okay. Hiding under the couch, so she already knows something's up. Yippee! Found the remote. I spoke too soon. Okay. Is it Christmas? Okay. Missile would like to eat the Santa. There's somebody here. Shut that mutt up! Shutting the mutt up right now. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. That would be impressive. And probably a problem for all of us. You don't want to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Oh, you had to say that. Darn, I really wanted to watch TV, too. Hey, I know, I'll listen to music. Thus the headphones. Missile is so excited to watch her listen to music. Oops! Whew, that was close. Am I gonna have to make her drop them into the water so that she doesn't get caught off guard by the assassin coming into the apartment? It really seems like it. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. Okay. Listening to music, reading book, eating donuts. Donut fall down. Missile hasn't noticed yet. Rat noticed. Missile has noticed the rat. Missile is going to bark the heck out, and this woman is going to knock the wall down. I'll knock this wall down! She can't hear you. Perfect storm. Oh, hey. Hi. I'm Missile. No. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. Do not shoot I mean, I know you're going to, but do not shoot that dog. Do not shoot that dog. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. No, thank you for not showing it. Oh, no. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. But let's see, how are we going to do this? It seems to me that the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. Through property destruction. Via hunting. Trick time! Okay, so let's see here. I can't haunt the remote, but I could open this door, or go to the phone, or extend the umbrella. The umbrella, I can use it probably to poke the headphones out of her hand. Probably. It'll probably come to that, I'm guessing. Okay, what happens if I open this door? Is that helpful? No, not really. Okay. I'm just gonna hang out on the phone for now. Found the remote. Can I get in it? No. Okay. Found the remote. Hold it. Hold up. That's funny. What's wrong? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. Looks like I can't use the telephone lines in the 4 minutes before death world. Okay, well, what's his thought, though? Well, can't really change the little lady's fate by just standing around watching. That intruder in black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes, and my ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm going to have to get her cooperation. And the first step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way. Okay. Okay, so Missile barks at Santa. Shut that mud up. That lamp fell over. That seems relevant to my interests, but I don't have a way to cross the room right now because I can't inhabit the remote. Does this do anything for you? Oh. What? Oh, so close! You almost knocked those red things down. Hey, I think you're onto something there. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore. But if we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn. All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior. Okay, but you've obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad. So Lynn and Camilla are 2 different people. That's Camilla. Lynn's the other one. Okay. Lynn's got the chicken head. Okay. So just extending and retracting isn't going to be good enough. I've already looked at it. Right. Sorry. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Door. What can I do with this door? Can I, like, open into her shins when she tries to get to the... You don't want her to knock down the wall, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? Listen to music. Okay. Come on over here. Come on. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Miss Camilla's gonna put those red things on her head. Yeah, I know, and once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Open into her legs! Oops. Okay. Ow, why is it acting up all of a sudden? I don't really like getting smacked by doors, especially in my own house. It's like the door is a bad dog, biting the hand that feeds it. Although, with Missile, it's more nibbling on the tip of my nose than my hand. Okay, I guess that's reasonable. I could do it again while you're looking at it. Is that a good thing? I can't do it. I did it again. Okay, so I'm delaying things for whatever that's worth. All right. Go back to the umbrella, I guess. Doesn't seem to do anything. Time is passing! No! Yeah! I got him! I ruined your equipment. Oh, no, darn. How did I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones, too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? He's totally down with this. Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla, I'm only doing it to save you. So what now? So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, huh? Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Fate changed! I did it. Okay, so now I need to get to the other side of the room if possible. But I don't know how to do that. Door! I've missed her shins. Now I can't do anything. I'm stuck. Alright, let me just look to the right. I'm in the mood for donuts. I can probably haunt the heck out of those donuts. Those weren't alive. Those are dead donuts. Can't do much with them, but... Oh, I can move the cart! Move the cart! Cart goes back! Haha, screw you, no donuts for you! Haha, no donuts! Where'd the donuts go? Are you just gonna move them right back over? No, you're gonna sit on that side. Okay. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. Oh, if only I had big, strong teeth and an aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in, so in that case... Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? Hide, huh? That sounds like just the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? But where could a little lady hide in this room? I think I might have just the place. Do you mean under the couch? Because that's where she was when we started out. Was that a hint? Maybe. But there's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camilla in there, right? Exactly. If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy. But I can't do that, so I guess the only way is to do it is to lead her there. Now what can I do using the objects in this room? I think I'll try out various things and see what I can come up with. Okay, I'm going to catch up on chat before this because this is probably going to be involved. Friend, Missile. Missile and Sissel. Yeah, that's a reference. Oh, Missile and Sissel. Yeah, good point. One is a reference to the other. I don't recall which came first. Missile is a perfect boy. Dogs are very accepting. Wine Mum cited. Apparently, Takumi actually has a Pomeranian named Missile, but it was not the inspiration for putting him in the game. Missile is just the ideal dog name. Bro, the dog wasn't even being threatening. He's so friendly. Perfect boy. Don't those headphones. No headphones for you. Okay. So now what can we do to lure Miss Camilla underneath the couch, I assume? And I'll be here watching, cheering you on. Okay, great. So I can get into the star. I can play the star ornament. Okay. Shut that mud up! That seems counterproductive. But we've knocked down an ornament. Okay, that's something anyway. Okay. Oh, what's up? If you bark like that, how can anybody enjoy the pretty melody? And your poor mistress has to get up and quiet you down every time. Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior. Hey, look at that. One of the ornaments fell off the tree. I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago. You should try graduating from needless barking, too. Sorry, that's one thing I could just never give up. Remorseful, but not that remorseful. I can't reach that, but maybe I can get to the Santa. Maybe I have to get into the Santa. Too early. Santa! Santa! Okay, I'm in the Santa. Rotate faster. I see. Well, all right. Well, I can just switch over to the painting rock. Floor lamp. Door open. To knock the ornament. I see. What's the point of rotating faster, though? Woo! Woo! Okay. Now I can get up here and turn this latch, opening the thing in the ceiling? Sure. Great, what's that? I sure did something. Okay. Let's get back into the Santa. Rotate slower. Rotate slower, there we go. There was a thought. What's the thought? Something just fell, and quite dramatically, too. It was a wooden box, kind of heavy. I wonder what it was doing there. I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head. Me too. We don't need to add the number of ghosts around here. That's true, we've already got plenty. Alright, so what happens if I rock this painting? Nothing. It's useless, okay. Let's get back to Santaman. There we go. And then lamp, and then door, so we'll knock the ornament across the ground. Ha! Take that. Now it's under the couch. Is that good? Wow, you sent that thing flying! I like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the sofa. Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that? Oh, do not bully Missile. Do not bully Missile, Sissel. This is unacceptable. Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, huh? That might be a spot the hitman wouldn't look. I mean, they don't seem the most thorough. That's true. Wow. Gotta drink a lot of water tonight. A lot of talking. Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me. You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is, how do I lead her under there? Apparently the ornament wasn't it, so let's get back to Santaman. Okay, now we can get in here. Don't seem to be able to do anything with the music box itself. I can rock the bowl, though. Rock the bowl. Donut is free. And back by the door. And there's a rat. There's a rat. There's a rat. There's a rat. There's a pink rat. Okay, pink rat. Ahoy. I need to get to the door before the pink rat takes the donut. I'm on it. I'm going to fling this rat as if it's one of those people who set a trap for squirrels in their yard. All right, open! Wow! Okay, Missile is under the couch. Progress is being achieved. Missile, no! Under the couch. Okay, and the rat did get the donut after all. What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, my little Missile, you're always doing the cutest things. Okay, but now stay there forever. Thank you. Nobody's here, eh? Boof. My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meantime. And now he eats the donuts. He's doing it. There! Our little lady's fate has been averted. It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who let her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh, thank you! Great. Fate averted. Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all. Except you're not. I guess. That's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts for as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair! Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's gonna happen to me now? Nothing, really. Your death's been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe, if you die again. Are they gonna just keep killing Missile in this game? Is that gonna be a thing? What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it. Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. Great, well that went smoothly. And now, a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear, and the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Probably everybody's going to die. It seems to be how this game works. There's a cycle, see? Oh, the phone call. Wait, isn't that how I got here in the first place? Right, because this... Right, this is that phone call, of course. What? Still at the junkyard? All right, got it. I'm on my way. Oh. Huh. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry. This is him hurrying. Look how much I'm hurrying. Moving like the wind. Hooray! Nobody's died. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Oh boy, more phone calls. Maybe I shouldn't answer it? Lynn! Trick time! Okay, so we gotta go to where Lynn is now, that's the deal. Which means I have to go back through the Santa, dang it. Okay, alright. A call from Lynn, huh? It sounds serious. I wonder what they're saying. I better go possess that phone and listen in, because I'm normal. And definitely not just a dead stalker guy. Absolutely not. There's that little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. You could just say Ray. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I better try possessing him and see. Science! Oh, it's you! It's... Come to think of it, I never did ask you your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, that tearful goodbye? I'm Missile! But, you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it! Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. You're making a lot of assumptions here, but I'll assume you're right. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. Doesn't that mean that technically I could possess Lynn now that she's alive, and technically she did die and had a core at the time. Yeah, I think that would work. Anyway, can I travel around in Missile? No, probably not. No. Okay, well I need to move the cart then. Cancel. Wait, what if I do talk to Missile again? Huh, that Camilla, it never fails. What never fails? Every time she gets on that black hello, she talks and talks and forgets all about me. So you call the phone a hello. I see, that makes sense. No matter how much I run around and show off, she never even glances at me. So that was you showing off, huh? Well, I would like to hear what the ladies are talking about. Oh, so would I. Great. Anything else, Missile? Nope, that's it. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Let's move the cart. Whee! I'm back. Hello. Fortunately, Camilla doesn't seem particularly sensitive to the part where her entire apartment is extremely haunted right now. Camilla, oh, thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe it just Listen to me, you gotta get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there, too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in. I already got it out. Whoa, who's this guy? Look at this guy. Excuse me. Lynn! And you killed the phone. The phone's dead. Doesn't that mean I can't use it to go over there now? Why do you keep the fish tank directly next to all your electronics? And also it has no fish in it even. Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? That sounds familiar. But I sure hope Lynn's all right. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? It's on the ground. It's right over there. I fixed this already. Do you know where it is, Missile? Barf, blarf. Help me look, okay? Blarf, blarf. I can't do more tricks on this front. I got out of the ceiling. Well, I guess the phone's dead now, too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady's a bit of a klutz. The next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Yeah, but I feel like Missile would survive that. Anyway, something is happening to Lynn. I better help Camilla find her treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Anyway, let me just move this thing back over. Whee! It's right there. Camilla, it's right here. I got this. Here. See? Now pay attention. Now look to your... No, it's right there. Yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. This is it, the music box. Yippee! Yippee! She just shoved that into her pocket and took the remote out of the pocket. She's got good pockets. I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. That would be tragic. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me. She's like a sister to me, you know. She's not a sister to you. I was kind of assuming that she was a sister to you, but okay. You be good while I'm away, and no barking. So, I'm going to have to turn on the TV and cause that woman to pound on the wall a whole bunch, huh? Because I need to use her phone because this one's dead. Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Oh, but we're cutting away. Oh, I got an illustration. No, that was chapter 2. 731 to 804. I did it. Great. And music. Welcome to the salon. Let's go ahead and save. That's fine. How you doing? I'm looking over here now. I've been not paying attention. Sorry. I was absorbed in the missile. Holy crap, you're playing one of my all-time favorite games and YouTube didn't notify me. It didn't send out a notification again. I don't know why. Sometimes it doesn't do that. I don't know. Hello, Serena. I'm going crazy. I'm literally obsessed with this game. Well, we're not too far in. You already passed the intro, though. Ah, yes, a good hitman always talks aloud to himself. Good doggy. I'm really excited about this, though. It's going to be hard to talk about with a lot of stuff without spoiling everything immediately. I shall restrain my excitement. I appreciate that. It's understandable, though. Yeah, no spoilers. I've never played this game before, but I've seen an analysis, so I am also in full no spoiler mode. Anyways, Missile, my baby! Yes, Missile is amazing. Did stream freeze for anyone else just now? No. Try refreshing? It's working now, but I missed 2 lines of dialogue. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Answers without hesitation. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to reel in my excitement. Missile's just special like that. I think it's only if you talk to the core, and you left Lynn's core dormant. Oh, fair point, I did. Missile calls the phone a hello. I love this little fella. Pigeon Man! Huh, very normal. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen this game, man. I missed it so much. Does Sharky read chat during the playthrough, by the way? He has been, yeah, periodically. Pocket Dimension, Hammer Space Moment. Sissel confirmed for Himbo. Sissel's too noodly to be a Himbo, I think. Doesn't fit all the Himbo requirements. I don't think I could ever call a dog a Himbo. Just a good bean. Sissel is the guy, not the dog. It's true. Missile probably not a Himbo. Hard to have a Pomeranian be a Himbo. I'm already losing my voice. Anyway, Sissel and Missile, yes. Easy to get them confused, except just name-wise. Anyway, continue playing, yes. 8:04 p.m. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. Right, well, with the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor. I guess I'll go talk to that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor. Hello, Missile. Oh, hello, what's up? I was wondering if you could help me. I'll certainly try. About the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else. I think he might be right there. But I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lynn comes chasing after me with a broom, the lady next door kicks the wall. I've got quite a bit of influence around these parts. Great. Anything else? Oh, hello, what's up? Okay. So, yes, I assume what we're doing is we're turning on the TV and then waiting for the lady to knock the wall down, yeah? Probably. All right. Let's get going, then. Operate. Yeah, get him, Missile. Get him! You show him. I'll knock this wall down! You sure will. You got a phone call. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. She has an awfully calm expression considering what she's saying. Also, her head is just a flower. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean the lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Consequences. Who cares, really? Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Don't get crushed underneath it. It's very important you don't die, Missile. Okay, let's see here. I can't reach. Okay, I guess I go back to Santa. Going back to Santa now. I have something to say? What's this? 2 things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow. Should I keep barking? If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. If she's true to her word, we might be able to change the situation. I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind. I have to do something to change this situation. If I can create just a little more racket somehow. A little more racket. But also we need to not have... Wait, do I have to fling Missile across the room? Do I have to fling Missile? Oh, good, it doesn't work. Thank goodness. It seemed like it was probably what he was wanting me to do. I'm glad it didn't work, though. Hooray. I have failed to kick the dog. It just seemed very likely that that's where it wanted me to go with things, you know. Would have been tragic, though. So, let's see here. Is there anything over here I can do? Dial the phone? Darn. With my receiver in the fish tank, I can't use the telephone lines. Don't tell me. I'm trapped in this room. Something like that. Retract the phone. Retract the umbrella. It does nothing. Okay. Door open. That's useless. Donuts. Rock the donuts. That does nothing. Okay. Cart. Going back. Okay, well, I could turn back off the TV. Would that be helpful? Probably not, but... Ding. Right now I need a little more racket, not less. I don't think I should turn this off at the moment. Besides, I want to see if that woman really will keep her promise. Oh, what will become of me if I'm squashed into a Pomeranian pancake? Isn't there anything else to spur this little doggy on a bit more? If I can get the rat back out here, sure, but, like... How would I go? Oh, the Santa! The Santa! We gotta turn up the speed on the Santa. That's what it is, isn't it? We just gotta get Rocket completely hyped up. And out of his mind. There we go. There we go. How about it, Rocket? No? Not doing anything for you? Okay. Okay. Wait, I haven't looked at my... Wait. Look at all the things that I can't quite reach. Alright, well... I haven't looked at my book about Rocket, and it's very important that I do that. Hang on a second. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. I think there's a connection between me and Lynn, who witnessed my death. I was apparently trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man tonight. A woman who was at the scene of my death, her name's Lynn. After she phoned the little girl in her apartment, I lost track of her. A hitman is after her again. The other hitman. He's a hitman who, on the old man's orders, is targeting Lynn. His name is One Step Ahead Tango. He's nearsighted Jigo, his rival. Upon hearing that Lynn was still at the junkyard, he headed there at once. The little lady. Her name is Camilla. Over the phone, Lynn asked her to find the music box hidden in the apartment and to bring it to the restaurant. Valiant Pet. His name is Missile. He was killed by a hitman while trying to protect his little mistress. He was not trying to protect his little mistress. He's a loyal little doggy. He is that. He's also a friendly little doggy. Lynn's apartment. Lynn's home. A little girl and a small dog apparently live here with her as well. Because the little girl dropped the receiver in the fish tank, the phone line doesn't work. A music box was hidden in the ceiling. That is true. All right. So... I feel like I need to get that lamp standing back up again, but how would I go about doing that, necessarily? Alright, slow down the Santa, because that didn't do the trick. Get back in the lamp. Lamp, okay. Can I do anything in the lamp? No, I can't. I can open the door again, but that doesn't necessarily do anything. Missile, help me. Come on now, can't you bark any louder than that? Louder? But then that lady will knock the wall down on top of me. We'll worry about that when it happens. Anyway, I'm barking as loud as I can already. I need to have this little doggy put some more energy into it. Let's see, wasn't there something else around here that gets a reaction out of him? The rats, but like... The rat is not here. The rat is not here. Okay. Okay. Let's get the cart back over this way. How did I get the rats to show up in the first place? The donut. But the one donut that was loose is no longer there, so... There wasn't anything inside this door, right? Door. Door. No. Okay. The one thing I haven't tried is moving the cart back to this location and then moving the donuts again. Let's try that out. See if it does anything. No. Oh, the tree! The tree! It was the tree, wasn't it? The tree also gets a reaction out of. Yeah! Oh, yes! Here we go! The dog is flipping out. I'll pound this wall open with a bottle. That seems... She's making... Wow! Missile just went flying across the room. The wine mom next door is... Wait, is he dead? Wait, did she just kill Missile? Through seismic shockwaves? I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. Did she just kill Missile? Missile. So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? I hope so. You are, but the TV and the star ornament aren't. I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Poof. Now there's a bottle. Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall is still standing just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Oh, those kind of paths. Missile understands. Maybe. Okay, hang on a second. I want to go check on Missile. Oh, wait, Missile's fine. Missile is lying down on top of a donut. Could hardly be better. Whew, that felt good. I haven't barked like that in a long time. You certainly seem to be putting your heart into it. It's nice to really let loose once in a while. I'm a little tired now, though. I'm not as young as I used to be. I'm 2 already, after all. The venerable age of 2. I wonder how old I am. No idea. But hey, I solved the puzzle. Now I can check chat. Hello. Sissel and Missile having such similar sounding names is so funny. One of my favorite things about Sissel is that every element of his design is just a complete disaster individually, but it all just works together. Yes, he is. Yes, that's a good way to describe it. Like bright red suit, stupid banana hair, white shoes, stupid sunglasses. Absolutely none of it just should actually work, but it just does. Bright red suit and big stupid yellow hair, just as fashion intended. Banana hair. You know, I never realized how awful rose-haired lady's posture is. Her spine has got to be misshapen permanently. Also, fun fact, she's one of the few characters I legitimately do not remember the name of. She's got the opposite gamer posture. Spin! You were about to launch a missile. I'm trying not to give hints. Ring the telephone, the one in the fish tank, Sharky, the one that's currently submerged in a fish tank. It's chill, Sharky will figure it out. Missile, not rocket. Did I say rocket? I don't think the game ever explains why the bad guys are blue. They just are. It's so you can tell that they're bad. Wait a second, wasn't there another game that had that? Where just like the evil people were blue? Oh, it's just on the edge of my brain. I can't think what it was. Blue is the most sinister color. Sorry, that sounded nuts. Never mind. She is committing destruction. The wall isn't knocked down, ma'am. I love Missile and his complete lack of brain cells. He's great. He's exceptional. Anyway, yeah, I figure I'll probably do that sort of thing going forward, where if there's a puzzle I'm currently working on, I will just not check chat until I solve it, or until I'm absolutely stuck. Okay. Bottle. I'm in. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're gonna go save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn? I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? If it helps me along my way, then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too. We create our own paths, right, Missile? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said. Missile is going to just bash headfirst through the front door. Wait, maybe literally. Literally, yes. Oh boy. Fortunately, not so many brain cells that are going to get damaged in this process, so it's going to be okay. Missile's going to be fine. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Here is to the boorish people next door. She has tinked her glass with nothing in particular. Impressive talent. Someone is sneezing. Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? She does have quite the hunched hunker as she's walking around. Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place, anyway? Now, where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There we go. There it is, the telephone. Now if I can just borrow it. Trick time. Okay. I have thoughts about the matter. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone, and fast, by which I mean I have to solve the story of my own murder, and that's all I care about, clearly. I don't care about anything else, except I don't ever talk about that part. I have to use that phone, and fast! I can't very well make that woman bring it to me. I guess I'll have to find a way over there by myself. Okay, I'm in a bottle. Drinking bird. Tilt. Bonk. I've done it. Okay, so she's sitting down to... Wow, that's quite some form for writing. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man. But we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination. Is that even a word? Yes, I'm pretty sure that's a word. And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. She's a very efficient hunt and pecker. Where is that dictionary? Let's see, I know I put it here somewhere. Now, where could it have gone to? It's probably that book way down there, huh? This is probably it. Examine. This thing is too heavy, I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. Alright. Sounds good. So I guess we just, like, drop a rat on her? It does seem likely that we drop a rat on her. Here. Have a rat. I just can't find it. And I haven't noticed the rat. Well, that's too bad. Alright, well, windmill? Get her attention with the windmill? Eh. Oh, I can drinking bird the rat. Poke. Okay. No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. But why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. And it's so strong, it overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered, if you can be overwhelmed by something, can you be just plain whelmed? This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Rat time, rat time, rat time, rat time. Turn the windmill. Rat. Rat. Where is that dictionary? No, but look, rat. Oh, the rat has escaped. I am betrayed. Okay, well, what if I make the windmill turn on its own? Does she care? She doesn't. The rat's back. So it's timing. This is a timing thing. I see. Okay. No, Mr. Prime Minister, we mustn't if the people ever find out. I don't care what they might think. What do the plebeian masses understand anyway? Certainly not our love. What is this Prime Minister talking about? I've never even heard the word plebeian before. You spelled it differently. Plebeian before. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. How did you write it if you don't know it? Okay, well, in any case. Let's get the rat moving. Go, rat. Go, rat. All right. And then when she's over here... Where is that dictionary? How about rat? How about rat? Rat. Hey, look, you found the windmill. I mean, the dictionary. Oh, there it is. Wait, I should probably get into the dictionary. There we go. Haunted. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Oh, like that one, for example? Perhaps my darling angel? Mama. Hold up, hold up. Lamp turn knob. Distract, distract. I'm not distracting enough. I failed to distract. All right, let's just watch. What is it, my darling angel? Ow, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, and no wonder with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my prime minister. Don't talk about your romance novels you're writing to your tiny daughter. Ding. It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I don't want to go, I just don't go, and I pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something. Here's to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Ding. Hey, today's Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Aren't we going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now, Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all. Off she goes. Mama, wait! I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I have no idea. I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. Wow, okay. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. Ding. Great. Wonderful dynamic going on between these two. Hoo boy. Anyway. I'm checking chat right now. There's been a bunch of it. Smurfs? Smurfs are villains, right? They're villains to me. I love how honest Sissel is. Missile is a special boy with no brain cells. Help, he predicted it. Oh no, thud. No help, he'll give himself a concussion. Gotta love Missile. Now Missile will knock the wall down. As a writer, I can confirm we all have posture this bad. She walks like she only just put on high heels for the first time and doesn't know how to walk in them. Accurate. Help, the typing. Serena, do you type like that? I do not. My stories are far less verbose. Tack, 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 tack. My vocab too small. Oh, you meant the tack, tack, tack. Small vocab like missile brain. I'm guessing you already know by now, Sharky, but the puzzles in this game can be very timing based. I got that impression. That rat is very well behaved. Maybe it's tame. One of the later puzzles is very particular about timing. Imagine you're sick and your wine mother is next to you writing trashy TikTok romance and reading it out loud. What a horrible day. Help, I got a Hot Pocket. Yummy, I've never had a Hot Pocket. They're very good. They're quite tasty. They're also, like, I used to eat a lot of Hot Pockets. They're the kind of tasty where you're like, you eat them and you're like, man, I should probably never eat another one of those, but I'm going to. Anyway, updated the phone book. I hope that you enjoy your Hot Pocket. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Please tell it's not me. Tell me it's not me. Tell me it's not me that is the father. It sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. I mean, the daughter's blonde, but doesn't have quite the banana hair. Then again, oh my, the lamp is out. Oh, I did do that, didn't I? She lights the lamp with her butt. My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence, to be imprisoned in the cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. You really need to stop reading this out loud next to your sick daughter. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I'd hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Then why are you writing the story this way? Okay, hang on. So there's a light up there, but I can't get there. There's a dictionary here. She brought this dictionary all the way over here to look something up. Irregardless isn't a word. Here it sits all alone. Either she forgot what she wanted to look up, or she forgot she even wanted to look anything up in the first place. Is irregardless really a word? No, it's not. Thank you for pointing that out. Right. Well, so I can turn off the lamp, and I guess I have to inhabit the... Eek! What is going on? Oh, I made a typo. I suppose I can probably inhabit that as it's being tossed across the room, can't I? Too late now, though. The telephone is right over there. If only I could get to it. I just need to jump over there somehow. I better keep my eyes open for just the right timing to make a move. Alright, you go ahead and turn the lamp on, and then light the match with your butt. I can't inhabit the match. That's okay. I wasn't sure if there would be anything to it, but what possibly would I gain by that? Anyway, do you have more to say about your manuscript? You do not? Well, that's okay. Let's just turn the lamp off again. Turn lamp off. Okay. Eek. What is going on? Made a typo. Now we inhabit the wad of paper. Crunched. And the other one went directly into the daughter's bed. So, great. Wastebasket open, huh? This poor kid. Anyway, wastebasket open. Boing. Ah, I see, I get it. We open, and then we switch to this, and now we can get, haha, pendulum swing harder, wall clock make chime, latch turn, valve turn, hoist, chandelier. Okay. We got a whole bunch of new options now. But, oh, whoops. I have inhabited the phone. I have accidentally truncated my experience here. Who is this guy? Hello, is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever. Oh, I'm wilting. Let me talk to Amelie then, at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. Great. Trace complete. So now I can go to Lady's Red Apartment, Troubled Man's Office. I see. Dink. Okay, so now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband, but I should go find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I'd better hurry. So I say. But, oh, I'm stuck in the phone. I can't actually go back. So whatever was going on with those latches in the roof, I guess I can't do anything about it now. Oh well. Wonder if that means I missed something or if it's just going to come up later. Dial. So we're going to the Troubled Man's office, but I'll catch up on chat before I do that. Hot Pockets are great when you're too lazy to make actual food. Yes, exactly. Hello, ma'am, your daughter is right there. The father would have to be very strong. Plot twist, the father is actually the most pathetic wet cat of a man in existence. I'm watching you, Felix. Restrain thyself. Anyway, yes, I agree. He really is a sad, wet cat, isn't he? He is! Even his hair looks like sad, wet ears. Help, not wrong. And then he gets off the phone and just slumps. Who dumped so much water on this guy? Troubled man? No, this is a cat. Troubled cat's office. Off I go! Oh. How you doing there, buddy? Are you all right, sir? I ordered all of you not to come near me. I beg your pardon, sir. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir. That's a weird salute he's got. He just sort of makes a K with his body. Oh boy, another strange room and another strange person. I wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. Trick time. Okay, so what do we got here? We got documents, medicine bottle, telephone, water pitcher, flag, which is flappable. And I guess I'd better do that because my little pseudopod is just not quite doing it for me here. All right, flap that flag. Is that it? Okay, alright, well that's not good enough. So what do I do about this? All these other things I can't actually trick from the inside of is the thing. It's gotta be something to do with the flap then. Flap. That doesn't do anything for me. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. Let me think here. I'll look at these while I'm thinking. Hey, Missile is updated. A friendly little Pomeranian, his name is Missile. His mission is to protect the little girl who is his mistress. He's doing his best right now to create a path to do just that. Perfumed Lady, Lynn's neighbor. She lives in an apartment decorated in red with her daughter. Apparently, she's a novelist who moved here due to a disagreement with her husband. She refuses to answer the phone anymore tonight. Feverish Firecracker. The daughter of the woman in purple, her name is Amelie. Because of her fever of 102, she isn't going out for her lesson tonight. Apparently, she and Camilla are friends. She's worried about her father's birthday. Careworn Gentle Cat. He sits alone in his stately office, tearing out his hair. He is frantic about his wife, the woman in purple, who has left him. And then we got Lady's Red Apartment, an apartment with a strangely thick atmosphere. The woman who in purple lives here. It's a world apart from Lynn's apartment next door. Office of the Troubled Man, a stately office that gives off a cold, heavy air. A cat sits alone, tearing out his hair in anguish. Okay. Well, let's see here. Is there any virtue to dialing the telephone? Oh! Right, I can just go to Lynn's apartment. But I don't need to, do I? I need to go to... Oh, maybe I do. Well, let's see how Missil's doing. This line doesn't seem to be working. Oh, right, because it's at the friggin'... It's in the aquarium. Guess I can't go there right now. Alright, Lynn's not in the junkyard anymore, right? Let's just have a look. Not much time has passed since I was last here, but the situation has changed. Oh boy. They're investigating my corpse. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Oh, hey. Hi, Ray. And beside them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. My murder case, huh? Where's Lynn? Is she all right? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. But who is this guy? Excuse me. Lynn! And then that gets destroyed. It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger, not to mention the fact the hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Great. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? Maybe because she was hanging around next to your corpse? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. I better see what I can find out. Well, I mean, she's probably saved from the assassin while in jail. Quite a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own. A murderer? Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. So wait, Lynn's a cop? Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening, like the ghost of that guy over there, for example. Like me. Exactly. Like me. Apparently, that guy too. He's got a blue face, though, so that seems like a bad sign. I can't ghost trick anything here right now. We're just trying to get back into my body? I did it. Sissel. I can't reach. Okay, well, I guess I'll hang out with my body for a second. Think we could safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want in a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanella's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape or there'll be hell to pay. My voice is dying. Dying, I tell you. It's going to perish. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him. That makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. I knew it. Cabanella, I assume. Look at this guy. Wow. Wow, look at this guy. The tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Wow, this guy. This sure is a Shu Takumi game. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm going to make a little phone call first. How is this guy real? So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems, unique. I better catch up on chat, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of it with this guy showing up. All right, hang on. The fact that Sharky said trick time in his Sissel voice made me think that every time Sissel does a ghost voice, he just says trick time. I mean, that's basically what I'm mentally processing it as. This isn't where you're supposed to be, by the way. Unfortunately, he's solving a puzzle. He won't look at chat. He can't do anything here yet. Careworn gentle cat. Gentle cat, help. Sad meow. Sharky, I think you mean a cat sits alone. Are we just calling him a cat for the rest of the game? We are, yes. Meow. The junkyard, Sharky. You forgot. Is Discount Phoenix right? Phoenix? Green suit, Winston Payne? Guys, look, it's nondescript mythical bird right. It's albatross right. I'm just a desk lamp. Homie, desk lamps don't talk and dance. No, that's normal for desk lamps. Wait, speaking of dance, soon. I have been waiting to see Sharky's reaction to this guy. Soon. I'm so excited to see him. The silliest, goofiest man. Sharky's voice for the doctor is too funny for a one-off. He's on his way. He's almost here, my man. Your dancy guy. The dancy pants man. He arrived. Let's go. He's here, the goat. Wait, is swearing allowed? Yeah, go for it. He strut. Yeah, let's go. I love Cabanella so much. Oh my gosh, he's ridiculous. So that's how I make every phone call. That exact pose. With the jabbing out the receiver first. Harry Dubois before the drinking. Very disco, not sad yet? Maybe, I guess. Oops, that's the wrong controller. He seems, unique. Updated the phone book. All right, hang on. Let me observe this man. Oh, there's an update here. Her name's Lynn. After she phoned a little girl in her apartment, I lost track of her again. A hitman is after her again. She's a detective, apparently. Also, she's been arrested. Also, now that I look at it, she's got a police badge on her chest. Look at that. I didn't even see that before. The Green Detective, a member of the police who's investigating my murder. His partner is the Blue Detective. He works under Inspector Cabanella. The Blue Detective. His partner is the Green Detective, otherwise identical. That's why I gave them identical voices. That was a decision on purpose, but I do see what you mean about the possible Phoenix Wright. Odd Blue Doctor. He's apparently the colleague of the detectives. He's examining my corpse. There's something off about him. I mean, he's got blue skin like the other villains. Can't imagine there's any relation. Lanky and loose lawman, who even in the picture over here is doing his thing. The head of the Special Investigation Unit. His name is Cabanella. Apparently, he's the group's top investigator, looked up to by his men. He seems to dance through life. He has some kind of a special tie to Lynn. Okay, well. Tell me more about this Cabanella, please. Oh, good, there's stuff. I just gotta go listen to it. Me, the mystery. No, not that. Okay, we gotta get closer to... Okay, what are you two saying? Well, here he is for his big lark. Aren't you going to confront him about it? I'm going to make my report. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Great. Cabanella, I need to listen in on this. Whoa, who's this? Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough, about fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going all right. This is a Katamari Damacy character. You can't fool me. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. This sure is a Shutakumi game. Ah, sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Amazing. Park. Okay. But I have a conversation to listen on right now. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc, yoo-hoo! Oh, Doc. Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir. I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now, sir. Super's office, eh? Super. And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. He has a bicycle, because of course he does. Wait, I guess I saw him show up on it, didn't I? I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. This guy. This guy is amazing. Cavanella. Anyway. That Inspector Cavanella, he sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again, and I've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion that same airy way. And I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? No idea. But anyway, I'm stuck again. Funny about that. Alright, let's look for things I can actually trick here. Can I listen in on the doctor at all? I can. That's a gun! Think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Where did you get that from? Oh no, that pistol. That's gonna be Lynn's pistol, isn't it? Yup. Same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it's hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? What indeed? Great. Can I inhabit the gun? I can! I can examine the pistol for myself. So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, huh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Oh, good job. Oh, well done. Fool, if you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it, I'm the victim here. This is an act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, guess that proves it's a real gun. And they all go back to normal, because it's fine. Bang! Oh, good. What was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun. Okay. I guess I need to go over there and listen in on that, huh? I got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. You're still here, too. I forgot about you. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? If you say so. Trick time. Okay. So I need to go... I can't reach. I can't reach. Okay, well, let's just go back to the phone. Going back to the phone. All right. Oh, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green one or the blue one? They do have the same voice. I was right. Huh? Oh, I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant, or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir, I'll send him right up, sir. Well, there's another phone up there, so I can get up there easy anyway. Super's office. Fantastic. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. Off he goes. I should have examined his bag while I had the chance, huh? What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Did it now? How's my body doing? Pretty good. Pretty good, thanks for asking. Okay, cool. Time for me to go to the super's office, but first, how y'all doing? Sorry, I'm very excited. Swearing is loud, but YouTube does seem to be censoring it. YouTube does that sometimes. I did not ask it to. It just sort of happens. Cabanella, my beloved, because mine and Saruna's comments both had a swear and Sharky didn't see. Interesting. Oh, because it switched me to top chat. Switching to live chat. The fucking droopy dog voice. Yes, there we go. Now I can see the swears. Hooray! I can see swears now. Let's fucking go. There it is, there it is. Okay, okay. Alright, now I can see the swears. Hooray. Okay. Shout out to the other Let's Play I watched of this game who voiced Cabanella with their best Elvis impression. I could see that being appropriate, yes. I could see that. It was great. Oh, lanky and loose. I love how silly it is. Sounds right. I mean, it's not wrong. Lanky, loose, and ready for juice. Guardian of the Park. Justice. Your hair is an orb, sir. Are you aware? The Guardian of the Park! I love literally every character in this game. Like, literally all of them. Unfortunately, my favorite character is like an uber spoiler. The fucking droopy dog voice. Saruna, I think I know which one you mean. I love Ace Attorney, but I'm so sad this game didn't get the same amount of love. Yeah, same. I love Ghost Trick a lot more. It's criminally underrated. Also, yeah, Felix, you probably know the character in question. I know. I just wanted to make sure it was the same one we were talking about. Gotta go. I'll have to watch the rest of this later. Well, thank you for stopping by. Don't worry, I'm careful. If you want to fire it, aim it in your direction. Bro really just said, aim the gun at yourself, loser. He did. Bye, Bozar-san. Have a good evening. Cabanella is such a dynamic character, I could literally make a full essay analysis of any character here. Even the blue and green police detectives, even them? Most of the characters here. Good correction. All right, you're right, he probably is supposed to have an Elvis voice, but I'm not sure if... I guess I can do a little bit of an Elvis voice. I could give him an Elvis voice, but it won't be very good. But then again, most of my accents I've been doing tonight have not been good, so it's probably fine. Go to the super's office. I didn't select the window, did I? You don't have to if you don't want to. I mean, that's fair. I just don't pay much attention to Elvis, generally speaking. So it's not going to be good. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard at the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting at the other side of the line. Given the mechanic of this game, you're probably right. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. For this 24-hour period where this ghost is in the area, just nobody dies. Nobody is capable of dying anymore. 8:04 to 8:23 p.m. Did it. Done it. Got a background. Got a song. A fragrant rose. Madam, a fragrant rose, excuse me. An illustration of Ray sitting on a box. Yes, save please. It's so hard to multitask watching the stream with my full attention while also playing Persona on my second monitor. That is complicated. You can say that again. I'm trying to work, but this game is so engaging. It is. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. Hey, look, she's dead again. No, Lynn, hang in there, baby. Oh, and there's that guy. It looks like some piece of crash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something I... Sorry, can't allow that, pigeon man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Aye! Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Update the phone book. That guy has a bird on his head. And his nose is extremely broken. The bird keeps the key for him. And then it just sinks down into his hair. Where the bird can find it next time he needs it. And he slid down the banister, because of course he did. And the doctor's here. Everybody's here. Oh boy. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Who are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, and I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Right, well. What we got here? Desk lamp turn on. Desk lamp swivel. Notebook examine. Bag. Motor. Hey! Lynn. Maybe. Unconscious this time as well, huh? Where am I? She's coming too. What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me? Oh, so sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. What? Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There you go. That's more like it. There, now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. And everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I got some things to ask you about. About me, Lynn's death. Can I ask both of these? I'm going to ask both of these. About me. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. You must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yes, in the junkyard outside. Flashback. This is what happened earlier. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. Oops. Well, that does make a difference, doesn't it? What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way. Okay, well, let's talk about your death. So I died, huh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock is setting in. And so I told her everything that's happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me. That's right. You don't remember? Does she just remember? Thump. Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black. So they are just, like, canonically blue. They're just blue people. Okay, sure. I guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. Great, well, two strangers? So you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way, I don't think this was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean... Bingo, by you. I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight, way out here in the middle of nowhere? You gotta be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember. Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, But I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. This conversation hasn't exactly gone the way I was hoping. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. Well, that's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me, I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet, not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Rewind time! "4 minutes before death. Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate." I'm going to catch up on chat now, because, I feel like this is going to be a puzzle. Probably. I imagine Cabanella sounding more like Johnny Bravo, which I guess is still Fat Elvis. Imagine working. I am jobless and graduated years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. Bold of you to assume my job has anything to do with my degree. I know that feeling. Hey, look, she's dead again. The motto of this game. Lynn, we leave you alone for 5 minutes. Pigeon Man! How can you stay alive for 5 minutes? I don't think she can, Felix. That's a lot of work. Pigeon Man's nose looks like it's on his forehead of his model, kind of. Lynn, please stop dying. You're not my mom, gets shot. You can't tell me what to do, Dad. You're dead and your hair's a banana, gets shot again. Cavanella? Oh, right, Felix, you only read a summary, right? Nah, I watch an analysis. I can't wait for you to see all the phenomenal jokes in this game. It was a full breakdown, so I know the plot, but not all the dialogue. It's so funny. That's why I'm still excited for Sharky's LP, even though I know the plot. Have you seen the panic dance? Probably only briefly, not that I remember. Still not over how Sissel died ass up. He did. Why did it have to die in an old junkyard like this? Wouldn't be the first time. Lynn loves to die in a junkyard. Shout out to Lynn and her 2 brain cells. Hey, those 2 brain cells are trying really hard, and she's still got missile beats by 1. One of those brain cells is a piece of roast chicken, just rotating slowly in her head. Sissel and Lynn share a brain cell, and most of the time Sissel has it. Sometimes neither of them have it, because Missile has it. He's not using it, he just ran off with it. He bashed it into the wall quite a few times. Right, anyway. Rewrite her face. Fate, not her face. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. I mean, fair. She does not seem likely to lie to you. 8:18 p.m., maintenance building, something. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir! Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that! Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken all right? 1 chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I'll just hang up then. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Because you're under arrest, technically speaking. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. There he is. That entrance. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanella, sir. Nice work. Now, do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. And off he goes. The police get generic voices, and that's the way it is. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis? Okay. I appreciate it, sir. You're Lynn, huh? Is she actually your dad? Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby? Oh, well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see, but it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. Every animation with this guy is just exceptional. You know I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. My voice is dying. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you... He stands up the same way. I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Who's him in this case? Inspector Cabanilla, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! He tried to get in the way of the bullet by prancing. It seemed to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. Seems to me. By Inspector Cabanilla? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. It starts. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Trick time, but not trick time. Not trick time because I think we're having issues. No? My bitrate looks good, but I'm getting an error from YouTube. Buffering should be happening. YouTube, stop lagging! I wish it would. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm going to catch up on chat. Well, it's buffering, which is not a great timing, I recognize, but... The game's OST is so good. Roast chicken brain cell at it again. Mr. Dancy Pants. Gotta love Tablet Cabanilla. Inspector Carbonara. The SIU Persona 5 flashbacks. The character animations in this game are great. It's kind of funny how conveniently vague everyone in this game is. Yump! YouTube, stop lagging. I hope it does. I hope it does. Open widget. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I know. You want me to reduce the bitrate? I don't know if that's going to help, YouTube. Okay, let's see. It lagged for me with a refresh, and it seems okay. It seems to be back for now. Okay, good to hear. Hopefully we're all right. Hopefully we're all right. I'm going to continue then. Right. Okay. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right. And I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. And as long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, I accidentally advanced time by listening to her speak. So that pink thing... Detective, is everything okay? Right. Oh, I was hungry, trying to get something delivered. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this from the beginning. So I should go through the phone before all this happens, ideally. Currently, I'm in her body right now. Okay. Step ladder move, motor. What is this area down here? Those are some haunted dolls if ever I've seen some. Ball. Okay, can't do anything with it. I could activate the motor to make the ball spin, though, probably. Here, let me just move this. That's not the way I wanted to go. Okay, what we got over here? Microscope examine. What could this be? It looks like a giant nail clipper. Have I never seen a microscope before? You think so? Do you know what it is? Why did you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is. I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. We're canonically idiots, both of us. Great. Photos examined. These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? And the fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I've lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. That's okay, I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Ouch, this lady's tongue can be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. Good one. Great. Well, all things considered, we're getting along rather well. Wait a second. Where's Pigeon Man? I want to see Pigeon Man. I was trying to make it deal with a mysterious old man. I asked Linda to... Yeah, okay. I asked Linda to meet the junkyard. She was arrested on suspicion of my murder. She says she doesn't know me. Where's Pigeon Man? Okay, who's this? Detective with the cap. He works under Inspector Cabanella. He's performing a stakeout in the park. An odd man seems to be bothering him. That would be this guy, guardian of the park. There's no other way to describe him except the man who is bothering the detective with the cap. His mission is apparently to protect the park. Pigeon Man, the superintendent of the junkyard. He apparently lives in the maintenance building. A man who loves and is loved by his pet pigeon. Or at least, that's how it appears to be. Fair enough. Junkyard. Police have begun their investigation and deemed my death a murder. Pigeon Man's office, the office of the junkyard maintenance building. Lynn is being detained by the police here. The junkyard superintendent apparently lives here too. Park stakeout point. The park where the detective with the cap is performing a stakeout. An odd fellow who claims to be the guardian of the park is here too. Great. Well, it doesn't do me any good at the moment, but I wanted to make sure I get caught up. Okay, so let's see here. Motor. Oh, shoot. Time is passing. I was just trying to activate the motor. Don't do that. Right, so they're doing the conversation without me listening in on it. Because time is passing, I assume. Okay. I can't activate the motor. I must have accidentally advanced time is the thing. Okay, alright. Well, circumstances have changed, so let's see here. Ah, the notebook. Okay, examine the notebook. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Hee. Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in the bookcase when you panic? Who were you calling anyway? It was personal business. Not telling. Okay, fair enough. I can't reach. Oh, I got here though. Okay. Oh, whoop. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. 1 chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? With the chicken? Oh, that's okay. Go there, stay here. What? He's got wine in his hat. This is not going to be the right solution, right? Probably not, anyway. Go there, though. Go there. I want to know. I must see the chicken kitchen. I'm here now. Hello. Your nose is basically bread. Hello, where would you like that delivered? They hung up. Trace complete. Now I can go to the chicken kitchen. Great. La la la, what does it matter a chicken order or 2 lost? If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story though, la la la. Well, he seems cheerful. And off he goes. Trick time. Okay. We got a telephone book. We got a menu board. We got a bell. I can ring the bell. Probably get the guy to come back over here. Ding ding. We just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought. But this isn't where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly. We probably ought to hurry back. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? Alright, fine. Yeah, I'll go. I'm going. Time is passing. How dare you? That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Uh-oh. Usually the telephone line glows red, but I don't see it now. But we came here by telephone line. Apparently, in this 4 minutes before death world, we can only use the lines while the telephone is being used to make a call. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. I guess we'll have to start over. Okay, I can do that. Whee! From the beginning! Hooray! Try stupid things, get stupid results. Yeah! Okay. Well, let's see here. Okay, I can't get there. So let's see here. This is all off limits to me, so we're going to have to just advance time to the point that, is there any purpose to be gained by moving the stepladder across? You can get me up to the photos, but that's about it. Okay, so I'm thinking we let time advance. So let me just do that. Do I just listen to her speaking? Is that how it works? I can't quite recall. Okay, I just hit X and that did it. Okay. I cannot speed up this process. The standing innocently pose. Clearly she wasn't up to anything. Clearly. So we need to get outside. Or use the phone line to get someplace else. Can I only use the phone line to go to the chicken kitchen and no place else? Probably yes, right? Okay, there's... You want chicken? He's got your chicken. That's okay. Stay here. Okay. So that didn't accomplish anything. And time is passing again. Dang it. Trick time. Okay. What's she got to say? I would like to go back to the station for a minute. I didn't mean to do that one. I wanted to read the thoughts. Can't let you do that. No. Yeah, they ordered me to stand guard over this rookie detective, Lynn. Now I'm really looking at her. She sure is cute. They told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious, so here I stand. Hey, maybe I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal. You're very helpful. But do that thing, because I would like to go outside. Say, did you hear what the officer just said? Yes, strange taste that fellow has. His taste is perfectly normal. But not anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. The order to telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant. So if the police officer sees anything suspicious, this state of affairs might change. Okay, something suspicious, you say. Well, what if I clock you with a desk lamp? I have failed to clock you with a desk lamp. But I can use the lamp to I can point out the notebook. Ha-ha! Point out the notebook! Yeah! Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious. No question. I'd better report this. I wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. Very subtle. No one notices a thing. He's being all sneaky. Look at him. All right, anyway, I gotta get in there. What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did, so Inspector Calabanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink, and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think on it, she was using the phone when I came in, too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything. Great. Hey, look at that. The phone line's glowing red. Ugh. I bet it would work if we tried it now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is, too. Go there. Done. Well, here we are. I've been waiting for you. Eek. I can never eek very well. Eek, what are you? A desk lamp. That sounds like an old grandpa. You sound like a grandpa? He sounds like a grandpa. I haven't been making him sound like a grandpa at all. Okay, apparently the desk lamp sounds like a grandpa, so... Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready now. Somewhere up there. Surrounded by cops. All right, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason, but only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Okay, are you gonna just like bring us up there? Convenient. And off goes Cabanella. Carry on, boys. Fate changed. Okay, we gotta move. Gotta move. All right, I've hopped into Ray. Can I actually look at this? I cannot. That's okay. I thought the doctor's still here. We're at that point in time. That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he? Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here. Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Oh, Ray's just giving me a way to get to here. That's all it was. Okay, gotcha. So fold the folding cot. And get upstairs to the flag. Shoot, do I have to actually go all the way up? Probably I do. Any point in opening the refrigerator? No, just let the blender out before, huh? Okay, so we gotta do exactly the same thing again. That's fine, I know how to do it. Alright, we gotta just turn on the blender. And then we transfer over to here. And turn on the fan. And then transfer over to flag. And now we wait! There we go. It's like a spirit-operated Rube Goldberg machine. Okay, so now I'm here. Oh, Cabanella's here. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here somewhere, preparing to take his shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try and find him fast. I'm going to make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others. There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Okay. Searchlight turn off. I can't do anything else, so I guess I'm going to do that. I did it. Is that helpful? Oh, Cabanella's probably going to take his bicycle over, huh? Okay, hang on. Okay. Up. Up. Not quite. There we go. Okay. Okay. Great. He took the bicycle like 30 feet. Okay, time is advancing. I can get here. I can... Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, rather you didn't? I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month now for sure. I say out loud with a police officer within 5 feet of me. There he is, the horrible hitman. I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting. Fast! Updated the phone book. Not the time for it, but okay. I can just open the rear door, though. There you go. Dunzo. It didn't work! That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Okay. Turn on the searchlight. Yeah, turn on the searchlight. Bam! Right in the face. Take that! There. We put a stop to that shot, at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. I think this is probably a good opportunity to catch up on chat. I'm going to do it. Because it keeps doing like little mini puzzles, and I haven't started the next one yet, so since otherwise it's going to get like way out of hand. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Sure, I think it's okay now. I think we're good for now. We're going to grab myself a soda. Coca-Cola. Haunted Matryoshka dolls. But it's a bit different when you're the one doing the haunting. Haunted dolls. There's a man with banana hair in them. The brain cell is absent. The brain cell has left the building. Never mind, we don't have ice. No soda for me. Our fluffiest cat is just flopped over in the hallway, as he should be. Or she. Oofy. Psst, 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 get in the phone. Unless y'all already did that. I probably missed it. I don't think he did. Chicken nose. Baguette nose. Eat that nose. Eat it right now. It isn't right, but it's funny. His nose vibrates when he sings. It sure does. All telephone lines. Try stupid things, find singing men. God, this OST is so good. Banger. Gotta mute my game OST so I can hear stream. She's just standing there beautifully. The art style for this game is so fun. I'm focused on the stream that I walked in a complete circle in my game. Grandpa Lamp. Lampa. Grand Lamp? My Grand Lamp. Sissel's body hanging out in that chair, just slowly decomposing. Look at him go! The horrible, hungry hitman. I don't want to get spoilers, so hi and bye. I'll watch this one day when I play this game. Sounds good to me, but thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy it. Hi and bye, Meba. Okay, we continue. I should choose the window. Here we go. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional, I guess, by this game's standards of professionals. And he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put in my next report. I'm dead. What are you going to do? Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Fate changed. Time resets. Okay, so where do you go? Great question. I can't shimmy the bike anymore. Woe is me. Can I pedal it? Does it do me any good? Does me no good. Okay. Okay, let's get back into the door and then clear the A Curious Shoal challenge. 444 ghosts. What does that even mean? I don't understand what you mean by that. I can't reach. Can I inhabit your nightstick? Really? Okay. So you patrol around and I just hang out in your weapon. There's a guy right there! You're the police! Do something about it! If I want that position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. And next year, I'm going to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Anyway, you don't like light, huh? How about this one? Everybody's like, whoa! All the police officers look exactly the same as each other. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. It went off all by itself. Scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Car electricity. I mean, I guess car battery, sure. But, like, have things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. You say that, but I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make it happen. Oh, boy. We ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Okay. So, searchlight. Turn on. Ah, I see. Oh, look at that. One of the lights went out. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently, we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. Funny you mentioned that. A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Okay, cool. I need to get somewhere else. Let's see. Lever examine. Huh. Nothing happens. That's funny. I thought this lever was for swinging this crane arm around. I'd like to swing that horrible hitman. I'd like to swing that horrible hitman around. This crane. I wonder if there's some other way we can use it. What do you mean by that exactly? Some other way we can use it. Okay, well, if I turn the flashing light on, it gets all the police officers to come over. And then I can inhabit their nightsticks, right? Like this. What are you talking about? Hey, I told you to lay off that thing! And I told you it wasn't me! Uh-oh, I think I might know what's going on here. This is the work of, you know. What? Hey, shut up! You're creeping me out! But you know as well as I do, the only explanation for mischief like this is Inspector Cabanella. So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, huh? But Inspector Cabanella is really a very nice person. Time is passing. Wait. Okay. Wait. If he's unwilling to show up in a place where there's light, then he's going to be showing up in the place all the way to the side. I'm in exactly the wrong end of the room. No. I can't close the umbrella again. I'm trapped forever. How is this possible? I can't untrick the... Uh-oh. The umbrella got knocked way over here. Now we can't go anywhere. Guess that's what you get for touching Inspector Cabanella's umbrella. He's always setting up traps for people. Darn, now what? Probably should have saved this umbrella for when we really needed it. Maybe we should start over? Okay, I guess. After fate change. Okay, at least I can do that. After fate change. Thank you for that, anyway. Okay. So we want to have... We want to have the searchlight on the left be the one that's off, probably. So let me get into the nightstick. Have a bit of a drink of water. Okay, that guy's there. Okay, careful of the light. I can skip this, skip. Then we go and we turn this thing on, like so. He flee. Right now, the only place without light is this middle one. One may turn off by itself. Okay, so now I ride this guy over to the left. Because if I turn that light on, the one on the right's going to turn off, but I want to turn this one off. Like this. You doing okay there? He's fine. Ah! The guy over there! The guy's over there! The guy's over there! He's back! Hit! Okay. So now we turn this light on. Turn this light on. Now, I need to go back to the nightstick here. And this will cause the hitman to go on the left side of the room, I would think. Is that a good thing? Maybe. Can I raise this? Ah, okay. And then I can... Container, hook lower. Okay. I guess I need to be able to see what I'm doing, so let's... Alright, I don't have to actually be down there. I can look around. I forgot that's the thing. I'm assuming he's going to show up here. The camera has stopped moving. Okay. This is quite a distance from the target, but I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him! Hold up, when did I become her assistant? Okay, so we can either trigger the umbrella or we can lower the hook, which will put this giant box directly on top of him. Hopefully at speed? What's the point of the umbrella then? If it pops open, it'll be a distraction for him. Oh, man. I've never done this before, so I don't know what it does. I'm gonna guess I need to pop the umbrella open and then lower the hook, but I don't know. I'm gonna try it. Okay. That is not very helpful. I think I may have to, well, let's see if I can get back up there in time. I probably can't, but let's try it. Maybe it'll work. Wait, no, I can't get up there because the umbrella was the thing that allowed me to get up there in the first place. It's over. It's Jover. Still, I'll try it. Yeah, because then if I get up here, I could searchlight him. Boom. But that doesn't solve the problem. That just resets things. Look at that when the lights went out. Right there, 3 lights. But now the umbrella's gone. I've ruined it with the umbrella being gone. I think I'm gonna have to. Let me just make sure that I can't actually get up there. I'm pretty sure I can't though, because I can't even get back to the arm that I raised. Yeah. I've ruined this. I've ruined this. Ah, okay, I get it. I know what I gotta do. I get it. What I have to do. Just leave the umbrella alone. You're just using it for travel. I get it. I've got it. Okay, so we close the rear door. And then we wait. And this guy comes over too early. Nightstick. So impatient. Nightstick. Okay. Yep. Assassin comes out. Now we... Yeah. Now we hit the police light. Like so. Okay. Then they come over and talk about it. Then I go to the left. Like this. Okay, then we turn this off. And then we go back to the nightstick. And then we wait. The assassin will show up again, but I'll get there in time. There he is. These police are terrible at their jobs. Maybe it's because they keep the brims of their hats over their eyes so they can't actually see anything. I don't know. Either way. Searchlight, turn on. Now we go back to Nightstick Town. Okay. Then we need to... okay. Switch over to this. Right here. Flip the umbrella up. And use the umbrella to transfer to the hook. Now we wait. For the assassin. Unless... No, never mind. I was thinking a stupid thing, and I stopped thinking a stupid thing. It's fine. There he is. Blah, 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 blah. Hook lower. That was more straightforward than I was anticipating. I sure do like flattening assassins. Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Fate averted! Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do the things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. That's the same thing the little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Sissel, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Well, when you put it like that. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, guess we'd better be getting back to the present. I've done it. Took a few runs at it, but whatever, I got there. Lynn has escaped death for a second time. I'm going to catch up in chat before anything else happens. One OD, my party members died because my head is hyper-focused on stream. Sissel killed your party member. I can't believe Sissel killed Ann Takamaki. How dare he? Arrest that banana ghost. Sharky's voice is passing away. Ah, the woes of an voice-acted game. I'm hiding in your nightstick. Maybe he is a ghost. Joke. Inspector Ghost Banella. Trapped in the umbrella. 20 out of 10 puzzle solving. Thank you. I'll put the umbrella right here to trap any ghost that might hide in it. He would. He so would. Cabs is just like that. Cabby Nelly. Squash him. Make him flat. I got an egg and bacon sandwich. Squamsh him. Egg and hitman sandwich. Squamsh. No. Umbrella is never the answer. Hitman remains unsquamshed. Squamsh. Huh? Why? Lynn, he's dead. Lynn, he's passed away. Lynn, he's a ghost. Lynn, you better not be dead if I turn around 5 seconds from now. Cut to Lynn. Dead again. I have no doubt of it. Lynn has escaped death for a second time, but that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I'd better go see how she's doing. Now it's time! Or no, I guess I don't have to take the umbrella. I could just go down this way. I'm sure Cabanella can figure out his... Wait a second. I might have to take the umbrella, actually, after all. Because the officers aren't patrolling anymore, are they? They're just gone. They just left. Okay, well, then I guess it's Cabanella umbrella time. Cobb umbrella. It goes... No, we're exactly in the same place. Okay. Cabanella will never find his umbrella again. Which is a shame, but there's not much I can do about it, I'm afraid. I can only haunt things in very specific, limited fashions. Can I re-roll this tire? Is there any point in doing so? No. Okay. Alright, well... I guess what I need to do is go down, huh? I need to go down to the telephone, probably. Hi, Ray. Apparently the path up is no longer available to me. Alright. Well, it looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key, don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. Ray, your voice got weird. Sorry. I didn't realize you were an old man. Grandpa Ray. Super's office. I could go to the chicken kitchen. I can just go to the chicken kitchen now. I'd imagine that'll come up sooner or later, but not yet. Super's office. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too, and maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? Sounds like I seem to think it was connected to me in some way before I died. Chapter 4 complete! 8:23 to 8:34 p.m. What a busy night, I tell you what. Music, changing fate. Hello. Sheepwood, Cabrabella. Sorry, Ray, didn't realize you were a hag. Ray of light, you're so unimaginative. Redacted. Chapter 5, 8:34 p.m. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Meaning? Fool! We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I'd never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel, friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I shouldn't laugh. I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. Huh, you'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. Great, well, she's buggered off. If Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. So our red-haired detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Whew, she's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads. Can I look at the notebook yet? Probably not, because it's still closed. I guess. Closed spout lid. Alright, that's a new option. Get to that in a minute. Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it there? I wish I could find out. But I can't! Guess I'll close the spout lid. That's gonna make noises in a little while. Maybe. Can't manipulate that. Oh! It just might be time to clean this room up. But will that close the matter? Her appearance here of all places, and tonight of all times. I hardly think it's coincidence. What are you on about? Why are you being a weirdo in the dark? Okay, well, I can't do anything about this for now. Step ladder. Oh, hey, Green's in here. That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped, through here. Through there. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool! Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? Is that a counter-argument? That's the best you got? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. What is it with these generic detectives and trouble with their wives of various varieties? I'm very sorry, I had no idea, sir. Huh, you'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir. He went through the door behind me, sir. I'll just slouch my way through there then. Oh, no. I don't have the key that was hidden in his hair. It won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You'd better keep your eye on that old man, too, despite the fact that he's behind two locked doors, and you can't possibly keep an eye on him. Yes, sir! Great, well. Is there any point in examining this again? I have no idea what this instrument is for. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know I've lost my memory, but still, that old pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. Fair enough. These photos look pretty old. Pictures of little fragments of rock. That old pigeon guy has some pretty strange taste in wall decor. What do you mean I can't go to the nightstick anymore? I was totally able to do that not that long ago. All right, fine. Not the solution to this, but... Whoa, 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 hey! I got noticed. Hi? I could swear I just saw this thing move. Don't tell me. Could it be? It sensed the tension between me and the detective and moved to get away from it. That was an unexpected tangent. I'll never make detective at this rate. What I need is some sort of achievement, a feather in my cap. If only I could find a helpful lead, that might do the trick. A helpful and blindingly obvious lead is staring you in the face right now. All right. Don't have to tell me twice. Swivel. Hey, look at this, dummy. Look at that. There you go. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. Or you could read it. Alternately, you could read it. You could just read it, because it's a clue from a... It's not a crime scene exactly. Well, it was a minute ago. There was a murder here. But anyway. What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. Thank you for reading it. Now I want a ghost time. I want a ghost... What do you got there? What, this? Oh, this is, Wait a minute, is that... Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, huh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. Yank. I just want to read it. Just let me go over there right now. This must be it. This telephone number with the circle, big circle around it. Very, very, very clever there, Lynn. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am! I really am, sir! I'd like to know! Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir! No, sir! This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out. Green Detective is also starting to sound a little bit like Solid Snake, huh? Oops. Can I do something yet? Nearby ghost wanting to interact with the environment? Trick time! All right! But you already let him close the notebook, you dolt. Examine notebook. Guys, I'd like to see what's inside, but this guy has a death grip on it. I can't open it. I bet this detective never lets his prey escape once he gets a hold of it. You could have checked it out earlier. You could have. What's the point of the kettle lid? I don't know yet. Hello? To whom am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. Okay. Trace complete. KMR 2675. I'm going to go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but... What is it? that notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Allow me to just keep the notebook in my hand that's facing the camera both times, just so you know for sure that I still have it. Trick time! Okay. So I could just go straight over to the place where Lynn called. I don't know if that's necessarily helpful yet. But what I probably should do is catch up on chat before I do anything further. So let me just do that. Hello. Hello. You'd assume the tutorial character would at least have a brain cell. You'd be wrong. He's doing his best with his old hag brain cells. Nobody in this game has a brain cell. Old ancient brain cells. I mean, Redacted has brain cells. True. That's where they all went. Kavanaugh is smart too. He's just silly with it. Getting jiggy with it. Oh god, it's that room. If the men find out we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. Shout out to the wife joke. Shout out to the wife joke. Gave up on getting ice, by the way. I'm just chugging Coke from the 2-liter bottle. Well, that works. Ghost tricks an ice cube into your bottle. Thank you, King. No, you didn't see anything. Don't look at the stepladder. The stepladder is normal. Stupid officer. This man does not have the brain cell. None of the officers do. Theft! Thievery! OMG, Bailey soon. Wow, Bailey? Alas. Whoops, Sissel is very polite and won't interrupt people having conversations. Absolutely no ghosts in my office. Sissel exists. Bailey! Okay, I will make an exception for him because he seems very polite. The goat Bailey, the silly man. Oh, my son, chubby black and white cat is standing in the doorway. Sun-sighted. Sun-sighted! I love my son. Cat plays ghost trick. Real, not clickbait. His brain smells too small for that. His brain smells too small for that. Hey, Sharky, can I run something by you? Ever seen a game called Everhood? Yes, I have, and I've, intended to play it during Extra Life several years, and then it never actually happened. And I think it's actually longer than would fit into Extra Life. But it's one of those things that I haven't had in my library for some time. It just hasn't gotten, I haven't gotten to it yet. My voice is perishing. It will not last the night. Okay. I can no longer ride in the nightstick. What if I move the stepladder while this guy's still standing here? Right behind him. He didn't see a thing. So crafty. There's nothing to do here anyway. All right, back we go. Back I go. Time to make a phone call. Let's head to KMR 2675. Look at these guys. What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah! Wow. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question. And he sits politely back down again. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, huh? But what exactly is this place? Trick time! Okay, so we got Bailey and we got this other guy with the cards. I can't reach anything. I can't reach anything. Bailey, help me. Bailey, help me. I can't reach anything. Oh, he's helping me. Maybe. Okay, put that on the wall. Now I can go there. Memo. Let loose. But if I let it loose, I can't go back up there. Let's examine the monitor first. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are. Am I in a prison? Is this prison? Memo, let loose. Whee! That guy's got reflexes. Hey, what's this? Oh, that! I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. Ah! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. Bailey's pretty great. And so let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, huh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. She'll wish I could comfort her. Oh. Ah! I guess I'm ready to... What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay. I got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Oh, telephone. No, I want to hear it. Lynn. Hello? Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective, I can't do that tonight. You can't, but you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight? Well, Oh! Well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow. Hangs up immediately. Trace complete. MHR 4481, huh? Oh boy, well I guess I'd better call the detective division. So apparently Bailey is not agreeing to keep this call between the two of them. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're going to report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight's kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? It does seem like a lot of people refer to her as their Lynn, huh? Special case, huh? All right, you win. Updated the phone book. I haven't checked the phone book in a while, huh? I should do that. I'm doing it. Okay, let's see here. Okay. The other hitman. He's a hitman who on the old land orders is targeting Lynn. His name is One Step Ahead Tango. He's nearsighted Jigo's rival. He followed Lynn to a junkyard, but met with an unfortunate accident. He sure did. Green Detective. His partner's a blue detective. He works under Inspector Cabanella. Apparently his name is Detective McCaw. Jovial Tenor. Most likely he's the chef of the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. Chicken Kitchen. His nose is bread. Typical cop. I guess he's one of the policemen investigating my murder. There are so many of them, I can't tell them apart. Navy Blue Square. Navy Blue Square. He sits at his desk in some office and appears to be working. These guys all wear the same uniform. I can't tell them apart. Okay. Pidgey Man's office. Lynn was supposedly detained by the police here, but she's nowhere to be seen. Junkyard pretender lives here too. No date on that place yet. Uniformed men's office. Is this some kind of office? Men wearing uniforms appear to be working, or maybe not working here. Chicken Kitchen. Jovial chef here. That's certainly true. And that's all there is to say here. Okay. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I'd better hurry. Yeah, fair enough. Nope. Can't do anything with the note. Okay. Into the phone with me. MHR 4481. Whee! Ah. Hey, look, she's dead again! Impossible. Huh. He seems rather not surprised by this. Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me! It looks like she's dead. We better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Well, there's a gun right there. Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Huh? Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into a thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir! Hut, 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 hut. The pigeon is helping. What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time for me to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Trick time! Okay, well, let's see here. We got a lamp. I can't do anything with it. Hey, Lynn! I see you're dead again. I died again! You sure did! I really like this face. This is a very good face. I should, before I go any further, I should catch you on chat because I'm sure there's been a bit of it. Da-doo-da-doo-da-doo-da. Hey, Saruna, this is a better wave emoji. Words genuinely can't describe how excited I am for Sharky to see some of the stuff in this game. Officer Bailey, let's go! Everhood might be a good stream series. That's on the shorter side of things. Not a long game, but definitely longer than Extra Life could do. Indeed. Stupid hats. Silly hats. Bailey is so funny. I love him. Speaking of Extra Life, wasn't Slay the Princess a game that was on your list for last Extra Life? It was, but that's another one which it turns out is much longer than I was anticipating. Because I had it set aside for Midnight Horror, but, like, it's way longer than I can manage at that point in the night. But I do want to do it eventually, somehow. By the way, Sharky, please wait and listen to their convos for a bit. They're so funny. Nothing major story-wise, but they're still so fun. You can just stay in that office and listen to them? Aw, man. Sorry, I didn't check soon enough. Slay the Princess mention. Bailey's polite little sit. I love Bailey and his completely thoughtless head. You look inside and there's just wind and a single tumbleweed. Bailey is easily one of my favorite characters and he's not even remotely important. Sometimes it'd be like that. Unfortunately, some of the best characters are giant spoilers. Whole game's blown wide open kind of spoilers. It's a shame. We'll find out eventually. To be fair, every character is amazing. The kitchen chicken. True. Buck, buck, buck. Navy blue square. Gotta love Bailey so much. What a king. Dead again. Who'da thunk? She literally can't go 2 seconds without dying. Lynn, could you not die for 5 minutes? Sorry, Darkus. I think she's incapable. Lynn is to dying what fish are to water. She just can't stay away. Lynn is a fish out of water, except she refuses to go back in the water. Wait, is this where she says that, yeah, Lynn, goddammit, death is fun. I died again. I love her so much. She's pretty great. It's very good. I thought she'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the 3rd time, after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So, what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll have to just go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind time. Apologies about missing Bailey's conversations. I didn't realize there would be more there. 844, maintenance building, basement. Snooping on the pigeon man. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe. His glasses droop entirely below his eyes. Lynn? Oh, okay, she got in the... She actually does fit in that thing. So that is how she escaped, huh? Very deft, that one. Oh, back in. And this guy. riding the banisters every single time. Huh. Just listened and didn't say anything. He hung up. Oh, I did that. That was... Wait. The top popped open. I wonder if that wouldn't have happened if I hadn't closed the lid. I don't know. Oh, he left it unlocked. Oops. Okay, there's like a wooden cake. It is absolutely a Rube Goldberg machine, which results in Lynn getting shot. Because she's not paying attention enough to... Oh, no, a gun! And then it destroys all the evidence. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop this creepy murder machine. Please, you have to commit to it, Lynn. It's important. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. Oh, was that genuinely 4 minutes? Okay. Trick time. So let's see here. Can't reach. Okay, so Lynn's doing the thing over there. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why's that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. Murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. Okay. Alright, well, let's see here. I can't reach anything yet, so... Okay, this is his line that he says, yes. Maybe just the time wasn't ripe. And he walks over this way. And I can get into his lantern, and I can't reach that! Okay. Can I relight the lamp after the pigeon puts out the light? Probably not, huh? Telephone. Okay. Right, okay. And she hides in the elevator. Pigeon Man comes out. And the phone starts ringing soon. How'd you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Oh, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Sure. Sounds good. Right, well. So I can now go... This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now, except it's ringing. Usually telephone line goes red, but dark right now. 4 minutes of time. Death World, we can't use the telephone line whenever I want. Yeah, I gotcha. All right, Birdman, come back down. Time is passing. Okay, during this period of time, I can technically shoot over to after. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. I guess go there, since I seem to be stuck down here. Because then I can go down through the ceiling into the chamber below, hopefully. And then if I... Oh, wait. He hung up. Okay. Trick time. Now, quickly. Close spout lid. Okay. Is that helpful? I skipped what he was saying, because I figured I had a short period of... What is this? Lynn ran away. The detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. And then the kettle nearby nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We're just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Sorry for not listening to what you had to say there, officer. I figured you would probably get burned if I did. Okay. Can't manipulate the ball. Can't reach anything else from here. Does not actually seem particularly promising, does it? Okay, let's let time pass. See what he does. He just sits there. He legit just sits there. Time till death 3. He noticed that, but he doesn't seem to have any opinion about the matter. Time till death 2. Because the machine is moving. The machine is moving. I can't do anything about it, though. I'm stuck. There you are, Superintendent. That wasn't very nice of you, you know. What wasn't? The least you can do is say hello when you answer the phone. But you didn't say a word. How is that supposed to make me feel? Oh, a person has the right to call whomever they please, and conversely, the person who answers has the right to decide if they want to talk to that person or not. So in other words, all I can do is wait? Is that it? Wait to meet the person of my destiny? The person who chooses to talk to me? This has been wonderful. And meanwhile, Lynn dies. Lynn's dead. I can't even do anything about it. Right, well. Time's up. If I want to change your fate, then you need to do something about that murder machine. I guess staying up here isn't going to do us any good. Guess I better rewind the clock again. Boop. Wait, after fate change, doesn't that mean after I change the fate of the police officer? Oh, that's probably bad. Oh, that's probably bad, actually. Wait, once the machine activates. Maybe I can do something while I'm inside the ball. Okay, I'm in the ball. Okay, hang on. Let's see here. Huh? What's this? What do you want? There it goes! The murder machine has started! And if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. Okay, so now I'm in the toolbox. Hoist move. Toolbox open. I don't yet know what the machine does. The hoist seems more likely than the toolbox opening, but let's just open it. I did it. Oh, I just set this part off early. Is that helpful? No, it's still happening. No, it still happened. Okay. So the stuff on the left was unrelated, somewhat? Somewhat. Okay. Maybe I need to, like, watch the machine carefully. The key to the murder machine is that cheeky little Cupid who fires the arrow. But wait a minute, that swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against our Mr. Cupid. Guess I better rewind the clock. I guess you'd better. We go again. Okay. So down into the ball. Down into the... Lynn, wait. Okay, get in the ball. I'm in the ball. Okay, so now I can get to the toolbox. If I open the toolbox, that sets the bowling ball over there to make the shovel swing. Oh, but if I do it when the ball is down there, then it hits the ball. I see. That's probably going to be it, huh? I can move the hoist, and the hoist does nothing in particular. Okay, but it wouldn't let me get back up here. Okay, so we need to restart again. Okay, I got it. I get it. It seems a little bit far-fetched to just slap the ball with a shovel and hope for the best, but I'm thinking that's exactly what I gotta do. So that's exactly what I will do. Okay. I'll fly off the side. Ball. Now. Open. Ah, too soon, too early. Okay. Try again. I need to take note of where the ball is when I release the toolbox. It's probably going to be pretty important here. It's a nice little bit of timing, isn't it? Bink. Okay. That screws open. I switch to the toolbox. Ball falls in there. How about now? Oh, come on now. Is that... Maybe that's not... Oh. Okay. One more try. One more try. And if that doesn't do it, then maybe it's something else. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree. Always a possibility. Transfer the toolbox. I'm gonna move the hoist because I don't know. Maybe it's useful. Toolbox now. No, too soon. Okay. So if it's just touched the party poppers, that's too early. But if it's like past the first couple of them, that's too late. I haven't seen anything else that looks promising though. Oh, wait. Probably I have to hit the ball, but also have myself inside the ball at the time, don't I? Oh, dang, that's tricky. That. Because again, it might be useful. There. And then, no, I can't move. Ah, come on. It's so close, though. Okay, and that only goes back. Okay, this is nothing. Apologies, I haven't checked chat in a while, but I'm solving a timing puzzle. I'll check when I get somewhere. Apologies. I recognize you're probably not telling me what to do, but, like, I gotta be careful. Okay, move the hoist, because I can. There. Okay, that's not doing anything. Suggesting I'm on the wrong track. Okay. So let's try something else. I can use the ball to get to the cake on the table, probably. So, let's try that. We spin. Not yet. There we go. Switch to this. Move the hoist. Move to the toolbox. Ball. Balance toy. Toy cake. Door open. Balance toy examine. Oh, I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey, look, there's a thread attached to it. It loops around the clock and is tied to the frame the gun is in, and it seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cupid as well. This toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism, but inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set into motion. Okay, fair enough. Open the door. And then... Ow! Man, I can't quite... Okay. What does opening the door do? Nothing at the moment. But I wonder if you have to open the door and then use the shovel to hit the ball and ramp it off the door. And so if you don't have the door open, the mechanism doesn't work the way that you need it to. And it's like a scripted thing. Could be. I'll try it. Okay. Switch to here and to here. Move the hoist. Then we switch to the ball. And you flip from the ball to the toy cake, to the door, open the door. Then we switch back to the ball, back to the toolbox, and we open the toolbox. Okay. Well, that's not quite it, huh? Okay. All right. Maybe let it play out and see if they have any clues for me. Time's up. Key to this murder machine is that cheeky little Cupid. But wait a minute, that swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against our Mr. Cupid. But I can't inhabit it. Okay, so swinging the shovel is important, but like how? What do I have to do? Here comes Lynn. I would like to criticize Lynn for setting off the murder machine and then just being mesmerized by it and not actually doing anything about the fact that it's happening. But I feel like I would do the same thing. If I walked into a room and a Rube Goldberg machine set off immediately, I would just be like, whoa, what's going on? I gotta watch this. Despite that that's not a good idea. A really nasty bit of timing. If I actually do have to hit the ball while it's falling in the air, that's a really nasty bit of timing. Maybe the party poppers are there in order to make it more possible. And I need to hit it when it touches the second one, maybe? Apologies that this is happening over and over and over and over again, but I don't have a better idea at the moment. At the moment, this is the best I got. And I haven't yet proven it's wrong, is the thing. I haven't yet proven it's wrong. It's just really unforgiving in terms of the timing, as far as I can tell. When it touches the second one. There. Okay, so that one, it was swinging as the ball dropped, so I'm wrong. I am wrong. I've got it wrong. Okay. So what do I need to do instead then? Because I've clearly got it wrong. Okay, let's see here. Get down into the room below. Then comes in, light goes on. The immediate effect is the fan turns on and the thing is lifted off the toy cake. I don't have the capacity to kill the motor, apparently. The dynamo starts in spinning. Okay, hang on. That might be something. If I remove the hoist and then switch over to here. Nope. We gotta get to this before. Okay, now examine. Examine before it starts moving. There's a tread attached to it. It loops around the clock and the time to spring when it seems to connect to our fire Mr. Cupid. Well, the toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism, but inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set into motion. But it's not yet! So... Okay. What does that mean? Can't do anything with the toy cake. I could open the door for whatever that's worth. I'm not sure that's worth anything. Can't quite reach the motor from here. With the ball gone, I can't get back up. Okay. I'm not getting it. Open door. From here, can I get to the Cupid itself? No. I can't. And now the ball's too far away from me to get back. Okay. So this is over. This is over. I can close the door. Doesn't really do anything. If there was something to knock in the other direction, like if I could get the ball to go off the fan the other direction, that'd be one thing, but I don't think I have that option. Oh man, this is a tricky one. Either that or I'm just not seeing what I need to be seeing. If the shovel doesn't knock the ball, then what is the point of it? I can't move my perspective around while I'm in ghost mode. The only things I can interact with are the ball, the dynamo, the cake, toolbox. I can't get anything over here. I can't get into the sledgehammer or the shovel or the bowling ball for that matter. Can I open the toolbox before the ball drops down? Not exactly, and it wouldn't have done anything even if it had, if I had. Okay. Move the hoist. Okay. So I can get back to the motor, but that doesn't do me any good. I'm feeling a little stuck. Huh. Okay, I'm going to read chat, but I don't want you to give me the answer. I just need to think about things here. It's okay, Sharky. The combos aren't all that important. They're just funny, which is why I want to see them. Plus, I think you can go back there later anyways. I will try to once I'm out of this whole death loop thing. Time's up for me. See y'all. Okay, see you, Darkus. Thanks for stopping by. Help, help, I'm being compressed. See you, Darkus. Have a good evening. Lynn, goddammit. No, Breen cell live vicinity. Lynn literally wouldn't have died if she just walked to the left. This isn't related to what's currently happening in the game, but I can I just say this game has an impeccable sense of its style and aesthetics. Agreed. I'm literally playing the stylish game ever while watching stream, and they're basically on par with each other. So this trap has literally been here the entire night, and Pigeon Man just never turned on the light. Lynn is a Slater Pillbug roly-poly confirmed. Sir and I saw that. Still. Oh no, he's having a breakdown. Sharky! Do I give a hint, Sharky? Never mind, he got it. Just love to drop the title. This puzzle is one of the most fascinating in the game. Rube Goldberg ass. Definitely one of my favorites. Sharky, what do you think about the Matryoshka dolls? Whenever I read the word Matryoshka, I think of the Vocaloid song. I haven't heard that in years. It's a good song. Ghost Trick OST is weirdly fitting for Persona 5. I actually don't remember the solution to this one, so good luck, Sharky. Thank you. I mean, I think we can probably get to the other side of the room using the central thing, maybe. Cake is made of wood, most likely. To be fair, Felix, it is meant to be a cake. Yeah, I know. Fake cake. Cake is a lie, etc., etc. Timing in this game can be brutal, Sharky, I don't blame you. Try waiting until the ball is already on the ground. Yeah, the timing might not be as tight as you're assuming. Okay, all right. Wait until the ball is actually already on the ground. I can do that. That is one thing I haven't tried yet, I don't think. So that's a good point. Okay. So I'm thinking what we do. I don't understand the point of moving the hoist aside from getting back out of the room. For now, let's just do it. And we'll get the door open. And then we'll get back up through the ball and back to the toolbox. And now we wait until the ball's all the way on the floor. Now. Oh. I see. Hooray! It's a party! What just happened? It looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. Great, I did it. Fate averted. I didn't... Yeah, that makes sense. Just smacks it like a golf club. Got it. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those are party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Woo! Survived! So, of course, she's sitting on the table in the middle of the trap room. Because why not? Sissel, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? I'm a ghost! What do you want? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl whether you talk to yourself or not. Trick time. Okay, so I need to get in contact with Lynn. Well, that's easy enough. Zoop. Hello. You are here. I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. I don't think it counts as uninvited when you ask me to do it. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. This sure is a shoot-to-gumi game. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it, then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. Here we go. About the one who shot me. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid that you shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. Okay, well, convenient. Not clear. I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot. Maybe from somewhere far away? So probably not you then. That's good. So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Okay, cool. We got that anyway. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. About the girl with the bow. About the information. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla, how do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla all right? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my, what in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them, the people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? I mean, you could have died 3 times. It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. Alright, well, about the information. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, huh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard. And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds. You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. Cheerful expression, considering. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right, you said something about what was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? Not at liberty to say. I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Yep. Oh boy, but I guess I understand. Well, apparently that's all there is to say. Great. Alright, bye. So, what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh, yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Wait, the Chicken Kitchen? Right, it was the Chicken Kitchen, wasn't it? Just so happened there was the same place. What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave... I just realized you and I are in the same boat. Kind of like I was saying a minute ago, huh? We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? She turns around as if I was actually standing over here. That's not a bad idea. You're on. Okay, well that was easy. But can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. Yeah, I figured. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule for a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Except that we're not cooperating, we're using each other, remember? That was the whole premise. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, you're on. And you're gonna just jump into the basement. Cool, well, good luck down there. Okay, see you later. See you. But don't die again, if you can help it. She's gonna. Okay, that was a quick trip back to the junkyard. And meanwhile, Ray's just doing a little dance. It looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I'd better get to the prison. That sounds like the end of... Yeah, it's the end of a chapter. Okay. 834 to 903 challenge. Chapter 5 done. Music. That's Lynn. Save. Yes. Well, we are going to be leaving off here, but first I'm going to catch up on chat. Because... well, it's just about quitting time anyway, so it's pretty good timing. And also, my voice is dying, so yeah. Yeah. The hoist is pointless, if I recall correctly. Okay, cool. Yay, hooray, I love how honest Sissel is. Oh my god, there are 2 cats in my room now. My black cat is here too. 100%. Maybe delete just in case. It's funny what's a spoiler in this game. I'm sorry, I just want to be careful. No, I get ya. It's the best plot point. It really is. That and everything related to Redacted. Interestingly, I was already spoiled to that character before getting into the game. It was actually the thing that convinced me to check it out in the first place. That's hard to answer without spoilers, actually. Never mind. We love that. This game's story is honestly one of the best I've played. It's really good. Like, I'd say my big 3 in terms of the story are Ghost Trick, Hollow Knight, and Slay the Princess. Well, no kidding. 2 of those will come up tonight. Some of the Ace Attorney game can get convoluted in a stupid way. Cough, cough, the Miles Edgeworth investigations. This is convoluted in a good way. Honorable mention to Persona 5 Royal for having overall great story, but having some really not good parts. Cough, cough, Fifth Palace. I haven't played 5. I'll have to take your word for it. I love Ace Attorney Investigations too. I haven't seen the official localization, but I love the fan one. Also, I'm not using the official localized names. It's Sebastian de Best. I'm not calling him Eustace Winter. You can't make me. Fair enough. Hollow Knight remains my favorite game of all time in terms of story and other things. It's very, very good. Eustace Winter is the worst name I've ever seen in my life. Hollow Knight is easily my favorite piece of media of all time. I'm not that familiar with Investigations 2, to be honest. Investigations 2 is phenomenal, especially in comparison to Investigations 1. The main villain is legitimately fantastic. Sebastian is easily my favorite character in the series, etc., etc. Ray's silly little dance. Like every case in AA1, I2 is amazing, literally all of them. No, we're done for today. When I say convoluted, I'm mostly thinking about the last case in Investigations 1, because that stupid ambassador bit. End of Strimbo. We don't talk about the ambassador bit. I feel like... I know I don't have investigations, but I feel like I started it at some point. I don't know if I found an emulator for it and it's never got around to finishing it or what. But either way, I'm pretty sure I have not gotten to the ambassador bit, so. Oh well. It goes on for 500 years. I mean, sometimes the Ace Attorney games do that, that's for sure. Sometimes it just do be like that. All right, cool. Well, thank you for coming to the stream. Obviously, we'll continue from this point next time, which should be Wednesday as usual. I don't foresee any difficulties there. So, yeah. Thanks for coming. And I hope that your week starts off well. I don't yet know if there will be an episode for Night in the Woods tomorrow. I haven't recorded it yet, which is kind of a bad sign. But I am intending to do at least the extras from the menu, which I've heard about from the comments. So, in case that's something you're also keeping tabs on, there might be something tomorrow, depending on how I manage my sleep tonight. We'll see. Anyway. I'd love to talk about the Investigations 2 villain, but it's a plot twist, and I don't want to spoil it here if y'all are interested in checking it out. I appreciate that, because I probably will check it out at some point. All right. Well, cool. Thank you for coming to the stream. Be well out there, and I'll see you again another time. Good night.